on stage, Shay Thompson.
Thank you. Hello and welcome to Awesome Indies. Now, I am so excited to be standing behind the curtain of the very legendary Gamescom stage. We'll be bringing you loads of indie game announcements and some indie darlings that you otherwise might have missed. So, before I get out on the stage, here's the first of our trailers.
Alright, so Indie Gamescom. This is probably the part that like most people aren't gonna see, because you do have opening day, and that had, you know, some bangers in it. For us to get into the indie stuff, this is where things get a little spicier, I guess. But we have an open mind, and we expect to see a bajillion roguelikes and cozy games, I imagine. At least that's what happened last time for PC Gamer. Summer Games Fest too, now that I think about it. I took a moment yesterday to look at all of the trailers for Gamescom, because there were some extended ones too. At some point, I missed the Street Fighter Terry trailer. Like, I had to check that out offline. I wonder if this is that Kingdoms multiplayer game that we played. Probably not. That one was interesting. I like have to pull up Steam on the side here just to get a full track of everything I have. Yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Yeah, is it Grace something? It's not under Kingdom. It's like I'm scrolling through so much stuff. You know, can I hide things? I need to basically, yeah, hide this game. I should hide things like Among Us, Apex Legends, Back 4 Blood Beta. I have no reason to see any of these games ever. Not Dice Kingdoms. It's a different game. Immortalis 10 just dropped. We're gonna be watching that Saturday. Actually, let me put that in the title. Judging by the trailer, I mean, it's just what's her name crying, so it could very well be the last episode though, so I will go ahead and just update the title. Immortalis on Saturday. Meth, did you already watch it? No spoilerino, but just wondering if you've already watched it yet.
Get the impression that you really liked those first few trailers. Well,
not yet.
Prepared for many more.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to avoid spoilers. I think even on Reddit and Discord, they drop stuff like right away.
Let's dive into them.
Lonely Mountain Snow Riders. It's funny, like a lot of these are probably gonna be Lyric Sub Sunday games, which is like, it's so funny to me that, so obviously there's indie games that come out, and then advertising for an indie game is very difficult. Like, unless you get a publisher that's really, really great at pushing out like either ads or just tweets and TikToks of your game, it's so hard to even know that these games are gonna exist. However, if you have a streamer, for example, that will play just random games once a week, all of a sudden, like, now people know this thing exists. And you don't even need everyone to be interested in buying it. Like, with enough viewers, you just need, like, 1% to even drop a wish list on it. You know, if this had like Mario Kart power-ups, maybe it doesn't need that much. You know what would be awesome in a game like this? Hazards. So, not a blue shell, but maybe like if you do something, then avalanche will show up. It'd be tough though, because you would need a lot of different kinds of effects. We did not play this. I did see trailers for it. I don't remember the name of it though. Altered Oma. Explore Neo Barcelona? Wait, is it made by the other devs who did the speedrunner game? Because that was also in Neo Barcelona. Because it was actually a Spanish dev. Demo in September. I've still been like mostly not doing demos. Because what ends up happening is that you'll do, let's say it's a roguelike demo that goes up to the first boss. So it's like, how many times do I want to go up to the first boss and not actually finish the run? Oh yeah, I need to clean up my Steam library. Like, I can't find anything. It's awful. Oh yeah, I remember this. The guy sitting in the couch kind of threw me off a little bit. Yeah, and all of that stuff actually has effects to it. Durability? That what I just saw? Interesting. I think there's still like a big interest in these kind of games. It's like a pseudo action. Would you call it an action RPG? It's just like you have a character. The character sort of grows, but it's not a role-playing game. What would you just call a game that has a leveling system? And like equipment. And it's not role-playing.
Conscious gamers out there, you'll be pleased to know that this year Gamescom is running
Yo, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
renewable energy. Exhibitors are reusing their booth builds and avoiding single-use plastic.
I get like so worried trying to even think about playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Which was presented during the opening night.
It's like a whole nother universe that you log into. There's no such thing as like bronze in that game.
And you can donate directly by purchasing a green ticket.
I guess in the same vein as like League of Legends nowadays. No way you can play it as a new player.
Games can provide. And trust me, it's only getting better from here. Our next games are a perfect example of that. From slaying dragons to surviving on a creepy boat and living in an apartment, which in these economic times is a very big deal. See for yourself.
There's gonna be a lot of RPGs now too, like turn-based classic style RPGs, thanks to 33 Expedition. I think that's the name of it. I think they're gonna open the gate and get people back on board with these kind of games. This is like the it's like Final Fantasy 1. But technically, when you think about like Persona and stuff like that, it's the same thing, right? Just so happens that the character... Oh yeah, I forgot, like Persona 1 has this kind of movement too. I remember seeing a tweet about that. Like everyone raves about Persona 3 Reload. Why don't you go back and play the old Personas? And it was basically that, like a grid that you move an icon around. in a classroom or something. And then you also fight against a PNG. Font reminds me of Darkest Dungeon, actually. I wonder how close they are to getting their update done. Retro graphics horror is doing pretty well too. Mouthwashing. What kind of name is that? Like, I'm actually kind of intrigued. Such a weird name. It reminds me of Clickolding.
It must have been the year 1989. A guy named Collier lived here.
It's almost like when you make a pseudo horror game, your next step is to the name, almost like a YouTube thumbnail.
All his friends had left him behind. Until one day, he received a mysterious message.
Dad, you've told the story already.
Oh,
I was gonna say, is this Apartment Simulator?
let me think.
London Flat Simulator?
There's more where that came from. Did you ever wonder who else lived in this
The
apartment?
Berlin Flat Simulator?
So many dreams and dangers. Hellos and goodbyes. So many adventures, memories, and mysteries.
What in the world? Superliminal?
And what about that other story?
That's for another day.
Honestly, if I had infinite time, I wouldn't mind games like this.
What is Gamescom Cares? Gamescom Cares is an initiative where exhibitors and partners can pitch
Like, just
ideas
having
around social responsibility. This
a
year,
visual
Gamescom
experience with
strives
multiple
to improve
endings.
The experience of those who have mobility impairments. To find out more about Gamescom's safer space policy, head on over to the official Gamescom website. Sure, battling powerful enemies and running around being
Mary, good to
heroes
see
is
you.
important, I guess. But we mustn't forget about the common people. There is a beauty in the mundanity of it all, from delivering packages to running your very own tavern. These next trailers prove that these mundane
Are we gonna get
tasks
another,
are
like,
extremely captivating
ooh.
games as well. Ow.
The Sonic the Hedgehog leak?
In a land
That's not
of
an indie game, though.
fantasy and fable, where legends are forged. And
It's so
hidden
funny. I was playing Civ
treasures
6
lie,
before today's stream. I don't know why. I'm like obsessed with the game.
begins the quest for the coziest of corners.
I don't think I could just play any world builder though. Tavern Keeper. Why do I feel like this game already exists?
Forget saving the world. Relax and run your own cozy pub for quirky adventurers. Tavern Keeper.
Even like these Keeper games, a lot of these have come out recently too. Like I was playing Cardboard Kings, and that's like a trading card shop simulator. And those I think are actually kind of fun. This is the delivery game. It's not quite like a Mario Odyssey. There is like a little bit of movement tech, but it's mostly around... It's almost like a Spyro, more than a Mario Odyssey, I guess. Like you can just about go anywhere with basic flight and a couple of power-ups. It might be time-based, actually. Like, I don't see anything on the screen, but it might be... Like, the cupcakes are expiring, for example. Could be someone's speedrun game. Chat, this started a little late today. They said 2 p.m. It started at like 2:20. I expect this to be another hour 30 event. Yeah, I could see someone playing this. If they're like a Mario Odyssey or Spyro fan. Almost thought this was Torchlight. We're gonna be seeing a lot of this kind of stuff today. This and cozy games. So far, from what we've seen, Linked looks like the best one. The best one being like roguelike kind of stuff. They're calling this handcrafted maps though. I'm still assuming that your player level ups are randomized. I guess it doesn't have to be. Could be a brawler, but
Welcome back.
I don't know if people really go for that
Gamescom
compared to just making a roguelike.
See all of your excited little faces. Now, Awesome Indies is not only a show full of banging trailers back to back.
Is that a green screen?
Fabulous hosting, if I do say so myself.
There's like a weird artifact in the top, like the top right.
The most charming indie games
Is it a
around.
reflection?
Join me as I talk to the team behind GoGo Town as we discuss the challenges, inspirations, and features of this lively town-building adventure.
Or town building too. I mean, I guess it still exists in the cozy space. I feel like right now, because we just saw that other game yesterday, and we already talked about how Animal Crossing is basically done with its current iteration. Like, we won't see anything for that until they drop their next game. So every YouTube comment is gonna say, I need something to give me that feeling of Animal Crossing back. They're struggling out there.
I'm here with Cheryl from Prideful Sloth. And to everybody that just saw that fantastic trailer, could you give us a
Almost thought they were talking about Inner Sloth.
GoGo Town,
Which I think they're only now... What are they publishing?
That was succinct. I really like that. That's fantastic. So we got to chat last year, and you know it was so cute getting to grips with GoGo Town. In the year since we spoke, you know, what have been the new developments?
Well, we released into early access.
I don't think they've revealed anything yet for Inner Sloth. It's still all Amogus on Steam.
Otherwise, we've just been continuing to make it better. I mean, like, the feedback's been great. The exposure coming to events like this, it's been fantastic for helping us just find our audience and work with them to make it better.
Amazing. And so in terms of early access, what have been like the key parts of feedback that you've gotten from players?
It's been fantastic. We did play tests before that anyway for like 8 months, so we've already had like almost a year of feedback leading up to early access.
The stream's really quiet. Funny enough, I keep turning it up. I've turned it up 3 times now.
Great. The feedback's been really good. We're sitting 93% positive ratings, so I feel like that's a pretty good start. But
93% positive early access. That's not half bad.
So one of the things we found is initially we didn't have our roadmap set to expectations. So we put that to a poll to our players and said, okay, here's some options, what's going to work for you, and they fed back on that, and so we've adapted that and rolled that into our roadmap, and we're going with some of those sorts of things. So that's the type of feedback that's fantastic, is where you're not quite...
And if we assume that Flowtopia is like a scam game, like there's gonna need to be some competition too.
You make that happen.
Amazing. And so in terms of these features...
Yeah, it's probably the live stream. Like, I'm looking at the meters, the sound meters, and I cannot get it much. I mean, I can make it higher, but you don't want to go overboard.
Which is going to be huge, because people can really change up the layout of their towns and how that flows. We have the subway system coming in so that we can move the NPCs around a giant map, which is also there, and which is exciting. It is so big now, the game world. And we have a whole bunch of really awesome content, just great decorations and new stuff coming in that people can play with. So.
Oh, that sounds awesome. And so
I feel like if these games aren't multiplayer right out the gate, you lose so much potential. Which is funny because, like, yeah, Animal Crossing's multiplayer, but it didn't really start off that way, right?
They're towns that they put all that effort into, so that's actually one of the biggest ones that we always take into consideration. Otherwise, then we're just looking at things like trying to balance what types of things people want. Some people want really cozy cottagecore. Some people want, you know, like crazy space aliens. And so there's always the balance when we make.
So it's like the industry is moving towards doing this stuff together with other people.
When they get the content.
Oh, that's amazing. Lastly, is there anything?
And I assume these don't have matchmaker.
It's at an early
So,
access now, and it's amazing.
in the cozy space, like if you aren't playing with a person you know in real life, how do you find someone to play with?
Thank you for that wonderful interview, Cheryl. And now, back to the show. If you're not attending Gamescom in person this year, not to worry. You can keep up to date with all of the events and goings-on by heading on over to Gamescom now.
When's Gamescom North America?
The following set of trailers are full of non-stop action. If you like epic battles, intense chases, and explosive combat, these next titles are right up your alley.
All right, here we go.
Eons ago, Goddess Life tricked her sister, Goddess Death, to seize her powers and create an immortal race.
So I did see a couple of people look at Deathbound. Do I have this?
Centuries later, a new medieval
I'll have to check.
arose, led by the Church of Death, who relentlessly pursues the cult of life. Aiming to defy death once more, the Essence Mancers sought a ritual using First Men's tech for eternal life with dire consequences. We are the result of
Steam.
these experiments.
Because I think this game might be in early access already. Yeah, this game's buyable right now. And it's mostly positive. I thought it was going to be mixed. 74% is extremely close to being mixed. That's like 1 or 2 reviews would knock it down. Crashing. Great ideas. Battles are almost unenjoyable. Interesting. They're really talking about animations, though. Yeah, no one really saying that the actual combat's bad. Yo, the dev responded to this.
First time? Huh?
As our first title, we put a lot of effort into polishing every aspect of Deathbound to the best of our ability. We're committed to improving the game. Okay. Yo, Forza who? Hard, sharp right? I don't know what would make me play a racing game.
Welcome to Drillcore Inc., where your success is our bottom line. Maximize your profits by optimizing your drilling operations and expanding your base.
Interesting. Is this the new Dome Keeper like?
Carriers and guards drilling deep into alien worlds. Construct cutting-edge bases, upgrade state-of-the-art equipment, and extract valuable resources.
It is, except
challenge begins.
the units that bring the material.
The planet's unique biodiversity.
Yeah, the units that move the material are automatic.
Life control systems or turrets, and use them to ensure a balanced ecosystem. Remember, it's not a crime against biodiversity if it's self-defense. During your excavation, you might uncover unique artifacts that provide.
Yeah, these games have been actually big lately. That Dome Keeper style, where it's collect resources on your own in like a separate area, then tower defense at like a certain time frame.
Success will bring you career opportunities, advancements, and more.
I see some good ideas here.
Join Drill Core Inc. today and carve your path to unparalleled. Drill Core Inc. Building tomorrow's galaxy.
Early access September 12.
Ready to vote for your favorite games? Have your say in the Gamescom Awards by heading on over
Drill
to
Core? Oh, you can't see the
Global.
number of wish
Voting
lists.
closes on Thursday the 22nd at 2 p.m.
I'll wish list it.
PST, and the winners will be revealed on Friday. Up next, we've got a fantastic.
We haven't done a Dome Keeper like in a while.
All have one thing in common: the need to find resources while exploring the world around you. All in different ways and for different reasons, of course, but still. If that makes you curious, then these are the winners you've been waiting for. Check them out.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's pre-recorded. That's so funny. Oh, is this that Tarkov game? I can't think of the name of it. I know Dan played it for a little bit. I think it is. Maybe this game's going 1.0 soon? Zero Sievert, right? Yeah. Trust me, I said it before that popped up. People are actually very interested in this game. I think it has a crap ton of wish lists. It's literally Pixel Tarkov. Why is that somehow better than normal Tarkov? The sniper gameplay is interesting. It's a fun way to do it for a pixel game. Yeah, so October 23 must be 1.0 release.
Today, we'll be making a local variant of the soup. A perfect dish for those who want to stir up some satisfaction. The mystical concept of soup comes in many flavors. This one originates from bananas.
Fruit bus.
Now is the time to pick the right tools for your art. This
Do you actually get to sell the stuff though?
Dice your vegetables and let them unwind in the pot.
Because like if they could combine this with a cook serve delicious, I could see that being a like actual thing.
Next, gently turn your bread into happy little pieces. Add your new
Wait, what?
to the hot spring.
Oh, is this supposed to be like croutons? Yoru, good to see you. Yoru, I didn't get a chance to do 2XKO, and I can't be too sad about it, to be honest. Like, there's just so many things going on right now, and then you get flustered. I don't think the game really had a tutorial to it either. You kind of just hop in and learn, just like back in the day. How's it going? Pretty well. We're just checking out the indie showcase. I know yesterday we had some bangers for AAA. But good to see you. Did you enjoy 2XKO? This we saw at Summer Games Fest. I did not wishlist it. I'll make sure I do it now. Because the concept of Monster Hunter, that you like capture the monster and bring it back. Like, it looks like there's actually stuff here. All right, Farah. You gotta wishlist that to me. I have too many games wishlisted. This is so bad. I mean, that looks like a lot of stuff. they don't really go into the town management part. It's like you do all the hunting and then you come back to your own town, and that's not what they're really showing. Twin Scale was a lot of fun, but very alpha still. Yoru, you know League of Legends, right?
The enchanting world that they've created.
To a good degree, like you would know what characters you're interested in having up. Yeah, so like, what's your wish list? If you could give me like 3 champs that you gotta see, what would those be? Do Pikmin like? Set? Yeah, I can see that. Swain? Renekton? I can see Renekton. The Swain, though, that's a toughie for me. Like, I feel like we have Darius, and I know they're, like, not the same kind of champion in League of Legends, but aesthetically, like, if you were to say, like, to just a random person, pick out, like, different characters in the lineup, I don't think Swain, Darius are gonna be called different. You could do some really fun stuff as, almost like, oh, what's the psycho boxer in Street Fighter 6? Is that Ed?
I am delighted to be joined.
I feel like you could do some like really interesting stuff with pull the enemy character gameplay on Swain.
Amazing. Is it available as much?
It is not right now. Maybe in the future, if you come to our Discord, spam us, tell us you want it.
I think right now my wish list is
everybody listening at home,
Diana.
As I am, you know what to do. So, could you give us a short one-sentence summary?
I'd love to see a Rek'Sai.
Yes, sure. It's a roguelike.
I don't know how they would do it, but I heard the word roguelike just then.
In the forest, planting plants and collect fruits.
Oh, sounds amazing. So normally
Cozy farming roguelike game.
Dark and gritty. What made you want to?
But it's not like
in this case.
One of the biggest factors was also like just our
Tommy Crops.
A bit more diverse and
I wonder what the idea here
new
is.
Perspectives to games, and we really wanted to make a dungeon crawler that doesn't always kill things, because basically all dungeon crawlers kill things, and we wanted to try to bring the same.
Making him like Ed would be sick. Yeah, and they have like actual FGC people like doing some of the ideation.
Look forward to.
Definitely planting all the plants in the forest, collecting all the fruits from the plants.
I don't remember who they said was helping out with Braum, but the idea of like making a cohesive character out of it, they reach out to people for, it's actually a really cool idea.
Nice story.
So I'd love to know about the design, about some of the magical creatures and...
Alright, but right now we're watching the Gamescom Indie Fest.
Different magical creatures in the game.
The small indie game Riot Games. I'm sure we'll be able to talk about that plenty.
About them in the storyline, and there's also the other plant creatures that you can plant into the ground. They're modeled after different plants. So like we have a beanie, we have a chestnut type plant. We also have a lot of other ones.
So an indie dungeon crawler
get to know them.
That you don't actually kill the monsters, instead you're there to collect resources and bring back.
I'm so excited to meet them all. Do you have a favorite magical creature or spirit?
Absolutely. I really love the fire spirit that we have in the game. He lives in the fire biome, and he's kind of based on a dragon, like Chinese dragon mixed with lion and tiger, and he's just really cute. He has 6 paws and the really
It'd be cool if like the end game loop is collecting the creatures almost Pokemon style, where like there's some you really won't be able to get early in the game, and the whole goal is to be able to reach end game
so I have a feeling that they
in like a roguelike fashion.
Thank you so much for your time.
Just to be able to get the fire dragon.
Do you want to learn more about Gamescom and earn some cool rewards while you're at it? Then Gamescom Epics is for you.
I feel like I have good ideas for games, if only I had the talent.
Simply search Gamescom Epics and let the adventure
to make stuff.
As you can see from down there in front of our very magnificent, very real Gamescom stage, we've got loads of fans in the house. fans of roguelites, fans of dungeon crawlers, and fans of adorable magical creatures. If you find yourself amongst them, Grimoire Groves is definitely worth checking out. Now, if you live for RPG elements, exploration, and so much more, you'll be stoked for this next set of games. From building your very own ranch in the Wild Wild West, to exploring the vast boundaries of space, I reckon there'll be something for everyone.
Alright, we haven't done any indie exploration games. Is this like a space indie Fire Emblem? Or maybe more like Advance Wars? That looks gross.
Against the invisible foe. Society crumbled into chaos. Death. Despair.
Parasite Duality Unbound.
A desperate experiment granted us the ability.
I'm pogged a bit.
Practice. And master the dualities of our existence.
Battle. Is Metal Slug Tactics more like this? Wait, how often does it switch between like the different realities? I also wonder how much of this is scripted or randomized.
Are you ready to guide us, Commander?
Looks a little bit of a Thinkies game. Not to say that we don't have the Thinkies, but I can see getting someone killed by swapping to space mode.
In brand new storylines. Today we dive deep into the belly of the beast in Leviathan.
What is this? Everspace 2. So Everspace 2 has been out for a little while.
Many stomachs hold all sorts of surprises, from small critters.
Funny enough, I think it has the roguelike tag.
Strange creatures who've made this place their home.
See, I swear it gets quieter.
We need to shoot carefully. The stray rounds can agitate the Leviathan and end our adventure early. Navigating between areas requires a mix of force and finesse. To progress deeper, we'll sever
Everspace 2.
clear infected areas and avoid dangerous digestive
One World is a 6 DOF.
Pilots can extract rare crafting materials to create powerful new weapons. A successful journey inside ends with the discovery of a valuable pearl. Once the Leviathan questline is complete, pilots can continue.
The game's very positive, 87%.
But come prepared. No two visits will be the same.
Ooh, roguelike game.
Everspace 2 Titans launches September 16th on Steam, GOG, Xbox, and PlayStation.
As a free update, though? I think I saw something that was $10. Oh, there's a supporter pack for $10. I mean, if that's a free game, I mean, free update, that's sick. I'll give it a wish list. Why not? Space combat is something that I would actually play. I was gonna say new My Time at Sandrock. Oh, this game's been in early access? Wild Indigo Ranch.
Fancy getting some official Gamescom merchandise? You can. Head on over to gamescomwear.com or hit up one of our many merch stands here in person. I'm going to tell you
Mixed.
to act quickly though, as they are in limited availability.
41% mixed.
Our next set of games couldn't be more different from each other, but they all promise an unforgettable experience. One's about survival in a post-apocalyptic world. The second is an exclusive announcement that I don't want to spoil for you just yet. And the last is simply called Squirrel with a Gun. I'll let you take a guess what that might be about.
Och, Leute, kommt schon. Ey, ihr habt gesagt 3 Minuten und wir sind immer noch dran.
Welcome, survivor.
I can't tell what's real and what's scripted.
As the leader of a small settlement, you will craft buildings from the remnants of the old world.
Okay.
By strategically planning your roads and a growing network of production facilities.
Oh my god. Production simulator. Factorio.
Your settlements will be bustling.
Shapes too.
To fill up your storages, take on the road and explore the Badlands with your Pathfinder. Some ruins, however, harbor even deeper secrets.
It is cool that you get to like move a single unit. I've been liking these games lately where it's like God Simulator and then also you get to be able to do like one unit to explore deeper.
Against sandstorms that test your resilience. You will be able to discover new zones and establish additional colonies. Seamlessly switch between different settlements and set up vital trade routes.
Holy crap.
This is End Zone 2. Your journey awaits, survivor.
Definitely looks sick, but that is a lot. A lot of colony management. What is this? We actually haven't seen a single puzzle game in the entire set of trailers. Monka. Eldritch Empathy. Found the volume button. But is it a puzzle? So it's like you're trying to match frequencies to advance the story? Art-wise, it looked pretty good.
Hi everyone, my name is Max Ron.
And I'm the littlest snail.
Today we get a chance to take a look at what makes Squirrel with a Gun
so insanely fun to play.
The duality of streamers.
Oh my god, I'm just a little squirrel. I'm unstoppable.
Like, you've never seen a wider spectrum of streaming than what you're looking at right now.
Give me all your acorns right now, ma'am.
Got your iPhone and you can't do nothing about it. I'm on the roof of the house getting gold acorns.
This nutty sandbox shooter and puzzle platformer has captured the hearts of squirrels around the world. It's adorable and cute and fluffy, but it's also menacing.
Is it Hitman?
And I'm scared of him. And I am him.
This game has it all. Crazy sandboxing. No! Squirrely gunplay.
Why are they so shootable?
It's like Hitman mixed with Goat Simulator.
Oh yeah. And very interesting puzzle platform.
Yo, movement tech?
Squirrel with a Gun also has some pretty epic boss fights. You think you can beat a squirrel with a gun? Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
Like, I remember seeing this on Twitter, where it was really just a tech demo at that point.
If you're coming down to Gamescom in person, you've got
Wow,
loads to look forward to. You've got
Dude, never expected it to be that.
5.1, where the Cosplay Awards are taking place on Saturday, the 24th of August. You've also got the social stage in Hall 11.2, where you can meet all of your favorite creators, maybe even get a little autograph. And finally, if you're not going to be here in person,
That's why if
that's okay
anyone
too,
tells you that
because
gaming
the
is dead,
entire live broadcast
that
will
there's
be
no
done by IGN
unique
on
and
Gamescom
interesting ideas
official
out there,
Twitch and YouTube channels.
they have no idea what they're talking about.
I don't want to make you jealous or anything, but the atmosphere in this hall is buzzing. I know that you're eager.
Entschuldigung, die Zeit ist jetzt wirklich Ich muss saugen. Es ist eilig.
To see some incredible
Yo, I have that same
indie
vacuum.
games.
The shop
So,
vac.
Here are the final set of trailers. I can't fucking work like this, man. What the hell?
On a distant planet. Indie space has been super innovative. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if, like, take Kunitsugami from Capcom. Like, I think AAA can do it too. It's just that all of their normal games just take so long to develop. It's like you don't even have time to do some innovation. Unless it's part of your existing IP. I was gonna say, is it like Crab Champions? Except the cactus? Crab Champs is also listed as a roguelike game, but it's really just like a pick 3. Oh, is this the climbing simulator? Not gonna lie, this... So it's not going up. It truly isn't. But if you were to think about, okay, I want to actually make a climbing game that's not only up, but still gives you that sense of satisfaction and maybe a little bit of rage, but like it's an actual game that someone put a lot of effort into. That's what this is. I guess you could say it's like Death Stranding, except vertical.
It doesn't look so bad, does it?
See, if I had infinite time, I would play it. We would need like a whole reset day for stream. Completely dedicated to doing something that's completely off what we normally do. Just to reset my brain. It's like eating the shred of ginger between your next piece of sushi. I was gonna say, is this like another Factorio? But it looks like it might just be your one colony, and that's it. There's other islands, but is it multiplayer? I feel like that would change things a little bit. But again, if it's like multiplayer in the form of you have buddies who are playing on the same planet, like I would want it to be random people's islands.
No. I'm sure by now you've all gotten some upcoming indie titles to become obsessed with.
Yeah, I did some wish lists.
So why not go ahead and show the devs some love by wishlisting their games, playing
Chat.
some demos, and recommending
You gotta
some
wish
friends.
list these games.
And for your
Like, I don't
favorite
know
games,
what the algorithm is, but for some reason, wish lists
and while you're at it,
absolutely carries.
I know you want to. So,
No,
I'm
gal,
your
good to see
host,
you.
Shay Thompson, and this has been Awesome Indies. Have a wonderful night. Has anyone got a flashlight or like
I can't tell what's scripted and what's not. I feel like that just actually happens. I mean, there was some stuff in there. I did at least 3 wish lists myself. We knew there was gonna be some things that aren't gonna be in our wheelhouse. Farming simulators, cozy games, Factorios. But there were some things in there that I never knew about. And then things like Zero Sievert, games that we know about already, but just confirmed 1.0 release. Like, that's actually good stuff too. I could probably see myself playing Zero Sievert, not gonna lie. We're gonna assume that this is gonna close. Let's check it out on Steam real quick. Did I see Eden Genesis? It does not sound familiar, I can say that much. By the way, chat, the latest YouTube vid's up. Am I allowed to click this without leaking anything? Yeah. Heads guide. This is just the patch preview or patch overview. Oh, Eden Genesis is the speedrunner game for Summon Aeterna. I did see it. I had the chance to play it. I have not done so. Not for any like particular reason, because it's not like the game has actually some good ideas in it. I can say that much for sure. Like with full certainty, there are some cool ideas. This might be their new trailer. And like, I do mess with my precision platformers. You all may not know this, but precision platformers is another one of my hidden talents, if you will. I just don't know how to do these on stream. That's like my only issue. We did Rakugaki, for example, and that was like an incredibly fun experience. I just don't know how it is for a viewer experience. And it's probably like a me issue, because I do get like laser focused when I do these. But it does actually look fun. I will admit it. Was that a triple jump?
Rest in peace, kiddo.
She's dead. Got your deep lore here. You have triple jump right from the start and dash. I would have figured like double jump is the standard and that was some kind of jump reset. Yeah, I think this dev, obviously they did Summon Aeterna, which is a roguelite, but I think their real calling, so to speak, or their real passion, I should say, is in platformers. Not necessarily like going up or something, or only up, more so speedrun games. So like their first game, Aeterna Noctis, is a Metroidvania, but I think in reality, besides like the boss fighting and stuff like that, it's really mostly about the precision platforming. Of course, this is their roguelite game. Aeterna Noctis Virtuoso, that's DLC. Yeah, so I think, and like I can't speak for the devs. I'm sure they have like multiple people, ones who are like super good at doing the Metroidvania stuff. But from what I've seen of this game, like the best looking parts to me are the precision platform parts. Like this kind of stuff. And like, yeah, you could sprinkle some enemies in there. But the character itself has a sword that can like stick into walls and then you teleport to it. And that's like a quintessential part of their combat. And that's like a speedrun thing. Sorry, I muted it because it seemed loud.
The Queen of Light.
That stuff is still in Summon Eterna. It's just there's no real speed running through this game because you get levels for killing monsters. Not quite like Dead Cells where you have scrolls to pick up. It's like every monster gives XP and then you level up base, like quote unquote level up based on what you've done in the game itself. So you don't really need to be skipping things. There's just too many things. So that the speedrunner game just did not end up on my my watch list. Zero Sievert. Yeah, so this is in early access already. 9,000. So that's just the number of people who left a review. So imagine the number of people actually playing the game being, I don't want to say double this number, but what are the odds someone actually writes a review? I feel like astronomically low. Excellent game that you'll sink your teeth into for many hours. Finger guns. It's like, at base value, when you just look at this screenshot right here, like this screenshot is probably a game that you have seen 1,000 times. This is your classic pixel top-down shooter. Maybe a roguelike, maybe not. Chances are pretty good that it is. However, like, once you actually realize the gameplay loop of this, the top-down pixel shooter is like only a part of what they're doing here. It's like, this is just the road. This is just the means to get to the actual like content of the game, which is the extraction part. Unfortunately, this trailer doesn't do a very good job of that. I still think there's a world out there where someone helps devs make trailers. If you're a fan of top-down shooters, like, that probably looked great. How far will you get? Scavenge the wasteland. Complete quests. Modify the weapon. See how the other trailer didn't mention any of this stuff? And I guess it's fair to have two different trailers. But if you were to just go off the first trailer, you would have sworn this was just another pixel roguelike shooter. I think it's gonna pop off. Like, people are already really interested in it. So we'll just have to see how it does. Alright, let's take a look to see if there's anything we missed. I don't know if there will be a Wholesome Verse segment today. I know someone was asking about what games we might be able to do. Okay. So we've looked at some stuff, but obviously new things have come out. We saw Age of Mythology. We saw Avowed. Diablo 4 is a thing as well. I just don't know if I want to pay for the expansion. I think it's like $40. In Notria, do we have a new trailer? 15-minute gameplay showcase. Holy. I'm not gonna watch all 15 minutes.
Song is a Souls-like set in a beautiful sunlit world inspired by Italian folklore where the brightest sun casts the darkest shadow. It is change manifest, the power to alter reality itself. It was first discovered by Pulcinella, who legend says wrote a song about a fictional bird that grew to such renown that he one day saw it perched atop a branch.
It's like full Italian mythology.
The spots where the world is susceptible to alteration, as well as how to channel the very essence of your enemies, how you wield it.
Kind of reminds me of Lords of the Fallen. A Souls-like where you sort of manipulate the environment around you, which I think is a cool idea. Certainly can't do that in Elden Ring.
The Canovaccio has brought about an age of stagnation. The world, and all within it, be fooled by Enotria's dazzling landscapes and flamboyant characters, however. It is first and foremost a gameplay-driven title. We've put great effort into ensuring the title hits the mark on all the fundamentals of the genre.
So this is like, that was just a basic zombie character. You'd start off as that, probably, and then as you get masks, I think your character
This
evolves.
begins with weapons, where we've put tremendous care to ensure they all have satisfying and varied movesets. Mighty blows come in every flavor of carnage, with over 120 weapons across 8 distinct weapon classes and countless unique and creative appearances. We strongly believe fun is at the heart of a good game. That's why we've chosen to focus on a push-forward combat approach with fast and responsive dodge rolls and quick steps. There are no giant shields to cower behind. Instead, you are emboldened with our chainable parry system.
Cower behind? That's a strat! They haven't seen the I beat Elden Ring without a dodge roll button videos. That's a real thing.
Multiple modifiers. Gone is the passive waiting for long enemy attack chains to be over. The only limit is your skill and creativity. To reward
all the
relentless
shade at
players
Elden Ring
who can masterfully chain together actions, we've created the Unraveling system. It is a special status that can be built up by chaining offensive actions on enemies, and if filled, will bring them to their knees. Once
So
an
a
enemy
poise
has
meter.
been unraveled, a powerful riposte attack can be executed. Doing so grants you the Awakened state, a powerful temporary buff that can be modified by your gear and emboldens you to jump straight into the next fight.
Okay.
Beneath the solid base layer, however,
So it looks like they're trying to do their best to make sure that you're not just standing there watching a 5-hit combo from the boss. They want you to actually get in there and play the game. I think maybe... Is that Lies of P? That did that too? Sekiro kind of has a little bit of that. But like you're also doing the parries. And I guess technically in Lies of P you're doing the parries too. And this also has parry.
we've introduced a plethora.
Is that just the answer to all of these Souls-likes where it's like you just sit there and watch a boss do 10 attacks in a row and then you do one poke and then it's back to dodging? Is the answer to just give you a really good parry?
Of new RPG mechanics that we believe will dramatically change how players approach encounters. A key focus of Enotria is making build experimentation more fun, accessible, and convenient. As hardcore players, we know that it can be one of the most rewarding experiences. However, it is sadly usually burdened by respec, unreliability, and as such, done using guides, on-repeat playthroughs, or only by the hardcore. In Enotria, you don't have to wait to have fun. With our systems, you can have your safe build right alongside your experimental one for the very first time in the genre. Loadouts
Interesting.
are full
Yeah.
builds consisting of masks, weapons, perks, aspects, gems, items, and lines, all on a single screen.
Okay, that's
They are
actually
proudest
pretty
achievement,
good.
Opening up theory crafting of builds to everyone, rather than only to the hardcore. The single screen and foolproof design means that anyone can conceptualize and come up with their own builds quickly and easily.
it's funny because a lot of times, like, build design for things like Dark Souls comes from someone with a mod who's able to, like, pull out weapons in whatever stage of the game you're at. Like, even if you look at Twitter and TikTok, for example, it'll be like, I killed Elden Beast. Well, I guess Elden Beast is the last boss. I killed Morgott, or I killed Dancing Lion with the most busted items you've ever seen. And it's stuff that doesn't show up prior to Dancing Lion. Like, technically, yes, you can go past Lion and do a few different things. But for you to do that in like a first ever playthrough, chances are extremely slim. So, like, how did you get Flame Greatsword? Or how did you get Lightning Bottles and stuff like that? And then you take that into Dancing Lion. I don't know. I feel like there's some
dropped by enemies
other things going
there
on.
There are 30 masks that have their own combat effects and perk slots, changing not only how you play, but how you look, with aesthetic, as well as narrative implications. Lines are our answer to spellcasting. We wanted to avoid playstyles that focus on passively slinging magic from afar, while retaining the power of fantasy. This is why every single loadout can have up to 4 lines, mighty magical abilities that are charged by dealing damage. The passive foundation for
so no mana
character's
bar
growth and experimentation are the statistics that you can raise. While many of them are familiar, such as health, stamina, or damage, there are some new approaches taken in Enotria. First, damage is governed by separate stackable stats, ones affecting raw damage, Ardora damage, as well as elemental. Second, statistics are grouped in bundles that we call virtues. This way, each virtue can raise your survivability, meaning the players no longer have to choose between safe statistics such as health and stamina, and fun ones such as elemental damage or luck. Simply choose the virtue that embodies your playstyle best, and unleash your creativity. Aspects are another key feature and item in Enotria. They allow you to channel the essence of particular foes. In practical terms, each loadout can have an aspect assigned, which can dramatically alter your statistics. This means that
only one at a
regardless of
time.
your stat distribution, through aspects you can experiment with new equipment, say a sword that you otherwise couldn't equip, and enables even greater diversity and specialization with loadouts.
It is a cool idea, because when I think back to Lies of P, you will often get people who ask the question, what's your hilt and what's your blade? And because you can mix and match those, you would have like the Fireman's Axe, but it's doing the spear combo set. Or in my case, we would have like the acid tip on top of like the slashing. I guess you don't want slashing, you want poking. On top of the baton combo. And it's really, really fun.
Are items that govern our parry.
That was like part of the most fun part of Lies of P.
Forward style of combat, we have made sure that the parry is responsive, chainable, and potent. However, we are aware that parrying is not everyone's preferred playstyle. That's why gems exist, allowing you to make the parry easier or harder and to change what it's best at in each loadout. Want a less potent but easier parry? Go ahead. Want to parry spells rather than physical blows? We have it covered. This system is another way that we are enabling players to choose their own comfort level and preference and experiment without the burden of a respec.
Wait, they're actually kind of cooking a little bit. So I guess in Lies of P, the different kinds of parries you had was just a standard parry, or you get the mechanical arm shield, which you don't get for like a little while. And that is like your comfort level of parry, is if you use that or not. But using the shield removes the ability to do the fire blast or the acid or the electrical shock. So I think this is like a really good idea.
Our Path of Innovators system, less of a
There's
skill
so
tree.
many systems in this game. Is it too many? Like, I know they want to make like a really fun, immersive character builder besides just the Souls-like.
More of a skill pool allows you to unlock new perks that can
It
be
is
slotted
certainly
into
a
masks
lot.
to mix and match as you please. Never again feel like you wasted a point, as you never know when an older perk might become relevant again. Our compendium system, which contains all the lore of characters, enemies in the world, is
Alright, so lore, loadout changing, exploration, statuses. variants, the player needs to pay attention. What? What does that mean?
Across the vast areas. Each one of them, from their look to their behavior, are based on real-world myths, legends, and outfits from Italian history. For the history buffs among you, expect some familiar masks. Players should always keep a lookout, as many enemies have variants. These visually distinct, altered foes are often much stronger, can possess brand new moves and abilities.
Okay, so there's elite
In total,
monsters.
Expect to face over 100 different enemies. There is also a wide array of bosses, large and small, in an.
I mean, I guess Elden Ring has like a little bit of that, where okay, here's your basic Fire Knight that has the rapier and then does spells, but here's the greatsword variant of the Fire Knight, and like the only way you know which is based on the weapon they're carrying. Some of the beasts, the beastmen, do that too. So to just have like I don't want to call it like a random buff on the monster compared to having like different monsters, it's gonna take some getting used to, I'm sure.
From the mighty actors and their theatrical bravado, to the many elites and mini-bosses that lurk within, optional paths, and secret chambers. Oh, and Altria is a...
Alright. I think we just about got it. I am more excited about that than I was, most certainly. Sparking Zero has some new stuff. I think they released a Majin Buu arc. Do they not have it on here? It's unfortunate. Three hours ago. 5 minutes, wow. I mean, so you click into Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and like it's Dragon Ball Z. I don't know what more you can expect. It's great, I'm sure.
Hello everyone, I'm Marco Rizzo, Product Manager of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Thank you for joining us today in this exciting showcase. Today, we will show you some new and exciting gameplay footage featuring characters that we have revealed during the opening.
Now the indie game, of course.
Before that, let me give you a reminder on the 2 single-player game modes that Dragon Ball Sparking Zero has to offer: episode battles and custom battles. First up is episode battle. In this single-player,
it's like I know what Dragon Ball Z is.
Original scenes. Some battles will also have different victory condition, and some might even have event cutscenes pop up midway, so you'll be able to enjoy battles different from the norm. Using
That's
edit
interesting.
mode, you'll be able to freely set the characters to be played, as well as the pre-battle and post-battle cutscenes, in order to make your own original battle.
You're making like a whole episode? What?
Will be able to be uploaded and viewed online for the whole world. So hope you enjoy sharing the battles and situations that you have.
I mean, what's actually cool is that you could have dailies or weeklies from the dev. So it's like, here's this week's custom battle for everyone to do. Almost like Pokemon.
Now, the moment you've been waiting
Scarlet
for.
Violet.
Coming straight from the
That
Majin
looked
Buu
weird.
saga, Ultimate Gohan is our latest addition to the roster. After his rigorous training, he is ready to show his power in an all-out fight against Kefla in her Super Saiyan 2 form. Enjoy!
Isn't the new Bleach game gonna be like this too? Oh my god, it's kind of jarring, right? Because the character can actually move outside the camera. Or like to the far edge. It's never always centered. That was deflect. Wait, what's going on? Was that me? No, it's the feed. That's really weird. It's not live. It's a YouTube video. Like, that's gotta be me, right? I can see the time moving. What if I go back? No, that's gotta be the vid itself. That's pretty good. Okay. Like I said, I get it. It's Dragon Ball Z. It's probably the best Dragon Ball Z has ever been in game format. I don't know if you actually need to watch anything besides the actual release of a character. What else do we got in here? Infinity bullets. Not clickable. Their site is like kind of weird. Not everything's clickable for some reason. Apparently this is not on Steam. Could be like Android or something. Pixelmon. Making Warriors of Nova Terra. So this is the kind of stuff I expected to see in the indie stream that we just watched. Oh my god, why is it so loud? So the rune stuff is interesting. I always get worried about this kind of stuff. So like, from top down, you could say, oh, there's like so much character customization. However, if it's just like finisher deals extra break damage and you're choosing between break damage or elemental damage, it's like, are you actually, like, is there real choice in there? And if that was just HP on one side and we'll say mana or stamina on the other side, base HP, and I assume this is HP route and this is the not HP route. And then down here might be like physical and yeah, HP, finisher, damage reduction, 2% damage reduction on this route, 5 HP. So like this route has 2 HP, this route has 1 HP. That's the difference. This one has no HP in it, but probably has another 5% crit rate. It's like, you gotta make it more than that. Or else, like, to me, you may as well not even do it in the first place. I love how the attacks were still going off during the title screen. It's tough. It is absolutely tough. I don't make games, so why am I talking? Fata Doom. Sound like some kind of Zoomer slang. No trailer. Rather level up and passively get the stats instead of having to do the allocation myself. And I think that Because it's like, what the... Not this dev. My hypothetical dev out there. What I assume the idea is that, yo, people love customizing their character. So rather than us coming up with, like, the stat allocation, we'll let the player do it. But it's still just the basic stats you would expect from leveling up. HP, damage, and things like attack speed and crit. Maybe mana's in there too. Like, if you're gonna do some kind of skill tree, let it be actual skills and not so much stats. Corridon. Action RPG.
You can shapeshift into the beasts you defeat. In this video, we're diving into the heart of
Folklore?
what makes the combat system so exciting and
Dang, there's a PS1 game too. Tales of... No, not Tales of. Threads of Fate.
In Corridon, your own skill is just as important as your gear. Use your arsenal of human and beast melee attacks, ranged attacks, and abilities in whatever way you see fit. What really sets Corridon apart is the fact that the form-changing mechanism is not just a one-time thing. You can shapeshift whenever you want. There is no cooldown or time limit.
Interesting. I wonder... So, two things here. Like, first off, you could think of, if your character has 4 skills, and your animal form, the beast within, has another 4, and it's basically like a way to have 8 skills, but you toggle in between them. And there's nothing wrong with that. I just wonder, thinking like Druid and Diablo or something like that. Like, is there ever a point where you might want to stay in one form? Like, based on how your build is played out?
Our game also combines shapeshifting with RPG progression in a unique way. Each beast form has skills you can learn and upgrade. Combine the skills of your favorite beast with your human class to be better equipped to handle different types of enemies, or make both forms specialized in the same damage type for even higher output.
I mean, I can see what's happening here.
Whether you're taking hits,
Thinking about games like Grimdark, Grimdark actually has a very energized player base. People love that game. You don't have to compete with Diablo and Path of Exile. All you have to do is make a game that people would be excited to try.
Supporting your peers.
And make like a fun character out of it, and then show it to another friend, and then they think that they'll try it.
To your team's strength.
That's all you really need.
We wanted to create an experience where you and your friends can really rely on each other and combine your skills in creative ways. For example, the Surge class can manipulate the speed of both your team and your foes. On the other hand,
My only question... So, this has been like a lot about character design, but what are we fighting? I know we're fighting against other dinosaurs and stuff like that, but is it a dungeon? Is this open world?
temporary boosts in a clutch situation. And then there's the Hunter, who can dish out
Is it like a
serious damage with
run?
quick, precise strikes, perfect for taking down dangerous enemies fast. Finally, there's the Hellion, with unmatched healing powers.
Because I think that's a really big part for me.
Stay tuned for more updates, and don't forget to wishlist the game.
Like, if they were randomized maps, that could be interesting. If it was a co-op campaign, like, maybe that's interesting. If it's dungeon runs from a hub world, that could be interesting. If it's just an open world, maybe not. That might be where I'd sign off. But I don't know, they didn't really show if that was the case. Alright, what have we not seen? Tarnished Blood, that's the fighting game, right? No, turn-based roguelite RPG. What am I thinking about? Is it like Salt and Sanctuary? Was that character naked? Wait, what's going on here? It looks like it actually tries to show the equipment that your character's using. What a weird game. So it's almost like a fight simulator, right? Like you have a timeline of what the monster's gonna do, and then you have to do stuff in response to that? Okay, I can see what they're doing here. Graphically, like I said, it looks like Salt and Sanctuary to me. I know it's not the same thing, but for some reason that art style doesn't really hit for me very well. Not saying it's bad, obviously some people will like it, but I look at Salt and Sanctuary and I can't handle it. I wonder what the roguelite part is. And each body part has an HP bar. Heat map. Like it, I think there's actually good ideas here. Turn-based roguelite RPG. So what's the roguelite? Extensive traits. Choose from 4 tribes. Permanent body modification. Dynamically change gameplay. Hidden pieces of lore. Highly customizable. 10+ hours of gameplay per campaign. So maybe the campaign is randomized. Something, it's like unsettling to me. And maybe that's how it's supposed to be. And then like the monsters are very different from the character design. It's what? All right. I can't scroll much farther. Now we're in danger. Okay. I get it. Overwatch X Porsche. I think there's a trailer for that, but if it's not there, I'm not gonna dig it out. I don't care that badly about Overwatch to look for a trailer for it. Blackthorn Winter. Hooded Horse. Remedium. New Ultra Kill like? Twin Stick Shooter. Wow, with the Steam store link. It's weird, like why do some devs not have their trailers on the website? This dev had to link you. Ooh. Wait, is this game just out? Early access? This game's out. Not a lot of reviews, 70%. I wonder if these are assets? So what? This early access came out with only Act 1? And Act 2 is what's out now? That's tough. I'm surprised it's in mostly positive at that point. Like, if it's just a 4-hour experience in the first place, in the current state, it's just bad. Like, graphically, it's a little bit rough for me. But I don't know if I exactly saw something that I'm interested in trying out of that trailer. Alright, we might be good. Of all the stuff that has shown up thus far, we did a decent number of wish lists. And you know what? That's already, like, way ahead of where we need to be. I will probably do more Mecha Break when it comes out. Right now, I believe the servers are down. I really hope that they get the balance on the sniper, though. Not to say the sniper's OP, but I think it might be too good at what it does. This is not it, right? Like a weird sight that they have here. Will I recognize it when I see it? I don't think these are all the mechs. Interesting. Then what even is this one? It is the sniper. Okay. So yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with snipers in a game like this. I think it's perfectly okay. Because, like, actually watching people play this, because there's a death cam. So when you die, they'll show you what the sniper did, and it's actually fun to see it. The game does have, not auto-aim, but almost like Armored Core. If you have something within your sights, it will hit it. So, like, you don't necessarily have to line up a headshot. It's more so, like, if it's in a reticule, then it'll start charging its lock-on capability, then it actually does the hit. Interesting that they aren't showing the skills of this suit. It's almost like they know that they shouldn't show the skills, which is the clone and invisibility. It's like, to have a sniper that can go invisible and clone itself, like, that's really the big issue. And it's really just a cooldown thing. If they get the cooldowns right, it'll probably be fine. All the other suits I tried, though, were mostly A+. Some were maybe, like, a little bit underbalanced, even if you, like, are a pretty good pilot or know what the character's kit is. It's just some other ones are just better. Like, Panther was actually a lot of fun, but the first time I played it, it was god-awful. And I think it's a little bit overbalanced. There's so many suits in the game that don't care about this melee attack at all. Like, in a vacuum, that's fantastic. It pierces shielding and does, like, max HP true damage. But, unfortunately, a lot of suits have shielding that will deflect that. It's like heavy armored suits will be able to deflect you. Yeah, they aren't showing really anything in these. That's 12 seconds. What are you even supposed to get from that? Besides, this thing has a spear. Kind of a weird way to go about it. Alright. Well, that was the indie segment. There's some good stuff in there. I did do some wish lists. If there was a way to show my wish lists, 114, can you go in order? Date added. Everspace 2, been out for a while. Farah, we did see this at Summer Games Fest. It actually is looking pretty good. Monster Hunter Wilds won't be out for a while, right? So if this comes out before that, we'll have something to fill in the gap. Drill Core, a little bit of Dome Keeper vibes here. It actually looked good. The other game that was like Dome Keeper except on the wall instead of it being on the floor, that was like very much literally Dome Keeper, so I didn't play it because I didn't really like that. But this at least looks like they're trying to do something a bit different in Drill Core. The other stuff... Wait, that was all we wishlisted? Just 3 games? Uh-oh. Well, pretty good. I don't know what these are. Severed Steel is like... It's not super hot. I guess it would be super hot if it was Ultra Kill. Deviator. This thing is mostly positive, 72%. I would have expected it to be so much lower. I guess the gameplay actually speaks for itself and no one cares about the likeness of other stuff. Which is fine. I mean, if people don't care, then what am I to say that it's an issue? Maybe it's not an issue at all. And it's not like you're gonna play Silk Song, right? It's not happening. Don't even think about it. May as well play something. Brave the chaos alone, then. With parry. Parry in Metroidvanias is like the new hotness. You cannot have a Metroidvania without a parry. Even Metroid on the Switch has a parry. I mean, 9 Souls is pretty good. I can at least admit 9 Souls is probably my favorite Metroidvania that's come out recently. It's a cheap game, so that's definitely a cool thing going for it. I don't even know how much 9 Souls is. 30. I mean, to be fair, this game is like such high quality. Look at the 95% positive. 10,000. And that's not even everyone. Like, this is just the people who decided to leave a review. Good job, devs. Sheesh. Nine Souls is a AAA game. Thanks again, Red Candle. Silk Song came out. It's a good game. I gotta finish it. It's actually extremely entertaining and difficult. And the story, at least for me, is probably one of the best I've seen for a Metroidvania. Alright. So that's pretty good. We've looked at a lot of things today. I have skill issues with the game. Does the game not have any... I don't want to call it difficulty options. I know for the parry, the only skill mechanic it has is if you miss the parry, you might take reduced damage. That's like a power-up that you can equip. So I wonder... Is there any plans to expand on that? Yeah, in here. In here, there's like, if you miss the parry, you take reduced damage, or like if you take damage, you can get your HP back more easily. And I guess that could be seen as that skill issue assistance. Sort of like the catch-up mechanic. And then people who don't want that can just go for more damage or more stacks of execute. But I always wonder if there's an argument to have more of that in the game. Just to get this number up. And like, it's a good number. 10,000? That's a great number for a $30 game. So if you could just get like all the other people who don't play it because they don't think they have the skill to play it, like you could just get the number back up even higher. Double dip a little bit. I'd do it if I was a dev. Like even Elden Ring and Armored Core, when they do the patches after day 1 release that make the bosses easier, and then you get all these tweets saying like, I beat the game before they dumbed it down and other weird stuff like that. You get the double dip because you have all the people who already did it and then all the people who are catching up who learned, oh snap, they actually toned it down. That's now I'll play it. Final Fantasy 14 does the same thing. You skip this raid tier, they bring it down, bring your eye levels up, and all of a sudden you can do it. You don't lose the subs, instead the people are gonna come back who canceled their subscription, and now they're gonna play the game thanks to the new update. It's good stuff. Yo, Overgamer, good to see you. I know we did Dead Cells yesterday and the day before, and we're gonna be doing Dead Cells on Saturday. For the amount of time we have left, I have like an hour and a half or so. It's not really a lot of time that I would dedicate to Dead Cells. I think we're gonna pull out Nova Drift to end our segment for today. I did have another game. I had Terminus Zombie Survivor. I would call it survival, but it's not really a survivor's game. But I'm probably gonna save that for another time. I have another NDA game for Saturday. No, not Saturday, September. That is over a week away. So we have some stuff cooking. Things that I can't even show you. However, Nova Drift is like super entertaining. So I think we'll be able to do that for the last bit of time I have. Of course, thanks for people checking in on the Gamescom segment. Good job to that team. We just need Gamescom over in North America so I can actually attend it. Alright, change the game, change the title. How are you all doing, by the way, on this fine Wednesday? I didn't even realize it was Wednesday until like early this morning. I thought it was still Tuesday. I was able to put out 2 YouTube vids this week, and now I have to figure out what the 3rd vid's gonna be, if I even have time to do it all in the 1 week. Change the game, change the title. I would like to personally do like a Dead Cells full game final review. Nova Drift. It actually took me a long time to leave a formal review for Dead Cells on Steam. Like, for the longest time, I never did. And it's not because, like, I didn't want to. It was more so, like, that is gonna require work. Grenade, flak. I haven't really tried a full run of flak. Oh, it's a shotgun. That'd be good for charge. Reflect, because we're going close range. Oh, we could siphon. I haven't tried siphon before. So yeah, a full review of like the ending state of Dead Cells I think could be really interesting. And definitely not like throwing shade at any devs or anything like that. It's just more so, here's the state of the game, and this is what I think about it. What is this game? This is Nova Drift. It is a... I don't really want to call it a roguelike. It's definitely a high score chaser. %, chance to be empowered. A form that discharges venom strike projectiles when you take a hull hit or crash head on. This is new. This is another crasher. It's like if we want to go constructs. I feel like I always play Assault. This is a Vampire Survivors like? Is it? Like when I click the spacebar and this pops up, then someone would say, yeah, this is definitely Vampire Survivors like. Absolutely. Snipe, calibrate. Size, splinter. We can go splinter. Like, this is not auto aim either. Like, I have to actually do all the motions. And this just happens to be a shotgun. There's like a sword build, and there's crashing into enemies build. Burst fire is actually really good for us. Screen wrap. So yeah, this is, I would call a high score chaser more so than a roguelike game, but with obvious roguelike features. Reduces your hull for each wild mod that you gain. So it recurses stuff you already have, which I don't have any, I think, except burst. This kills my rate of fire. Crap! So yeah, like, I'm not gonna make a vid to throw shade at the devs or anything like that, just for the fact that development's done. It's gonna say, yeah, we need this agility for rotation speed. There are already videos that are out there. There's a vid called, like, how a dev single-handedly destroyed a franchise or something weird. Oh my god. And, like, people always respond to negativity, unfortunately. But there's more to it than that, right? I will be playing Windblown unless something like really odd happens. There's no reason yet for me to not play it, but I've already had people say that I'm not touching anything from Motion Twin ever again. Improved turrets, rear thruster, fire more projectiles, but they're weaker. Increases spread. They increase spread. I wonder if that's something we want to invest in. Targeting. Charge shot. Payload. I hate that we're killing rate of fire. Hope this doesn't screw us. Oh yeah, you can already see the shotgun so much wider. We're gonna need velocity, which is like projectile speed. Blast radius? There's velocity. Crap. I didn't mean to just click it like that. Game seems loud. Why could I not go backward? Okay, let's try this. Definitely let me know if it's gonna be too quiet. Ocean Twins working on Windblown, that's right. That's what I was saying, is that there are people who are so disgruntled about not having Dead Cells continue to update that they have already said they won't be playing Windblown, not knowing any concrete information. Reverses your knockback and pull directions. I don't think we want to go snipe. A little bit of a wall of text here. 20% of total weapon projectile damage and blast radius from your central projectile. Other weapon projectiles also receive adjustments to total projectile damage and blast radius, incrementally decreasing to 0 for your outermost projectile. 30% total weapon projectile size for the center one. The other ones go down to 30% and bigger spread. That I am not gonna do. And yeah, you don't have to play every game. I would just, like, I need some concrete information before I know to not play a game. Increased battlefield size. I've never seen that before. We're gonna need shield size at some point. So yeah, we've already been playing Rogue Prince of Persia. They're cooking on their updates. Definitely excited to see them get to a point where a full run, which is supposed to be November, a full run definitely feels like something different each time you play it. Max shields. Reflects. I think that's actually not bad. Rip. No! I'm fine. I love that. I wonder if that black hole was always in the game. I know it's not new. This should be easy for me. The last time I had like a melee build, so it was really difficult to deal with the rockets. Ow. Plus, like, if you're inside the monster's... I call it a monster. If you're inside the ship's rear thrusters, it actually does damage to you. Ow! Oh my god. I should have just screen wrapped. Alright. Yeah, like, I'm taking damage. I like to think I'm okay at this game. We may not have the busted builds yet, but we're cooking. Some attack speed might be nice. Crap! Alright. Rate of fire. When you take hull damage exceeding 15%, you automatically fire an empowered attack. Ignores your weapon cooldown. So I'll just do a shotgun next to me. Resistance to mobility reductions. And then a shield cooldown. The crash stuff is already starting to show up. That's so funny. Okay. Now I did see that Hyperlight Breaker got pushed back. So their early access, I don't even think is going to be until next year. And like, you know what? If it keeps the game out of mixed, I'm okay with it. Not that I don't trust the devs. But that whole open world concept, like, that's gotta cook. Firefly is melee. Stacking rate of fire when you destroy enemies. How long does it last? Because, like, I think I destroy pretty easily. It's like, if you don't destroy the next target, then you lose all of the attack speed, I think. I guess it's also worthless on bosses. Huh. Is it just straight up bad? Gonna say, I was about to melt. Yo, we got moves. Adds projectile speed. Reduces spread. This is actually really good for us. +1 projectile. To hone in our spread a little bit. Dash into the target. There's that central bullet thing that's kind of weird. We probably need some form of targeting. Just to get the shotgun to kind of hone in a little bit. Yo, Virtual, good to see you. Enemy segments are also individual enemies for purpose of attack speed, I'm sure. That's good to know. I wish I could see it visually on the screen somewhere that I have it. There's the next burst fire. Oh, this is adding rate of fire too? Wait, that's busted. We get that every time. Oh, we gotta be careful. Like, that's killed me before. I promise you I'm trying to spam. The rate of fire is that slow. Your total weapon rate of fire increases each time you fire consecutively or while charging your weapon. Minus total thrust. Oh, you take hull damage if you spam. Oh, we needed this. Okay. So yeah, Hyperlight Breaker, delayed. Wizard of Legend 2, we have not really seen anything about. And I'm definitely more excited about that game than I was when I first saw the trailers for it. After playing the demo, I actually think it's gonna be good. I will go as far as to say good. I hate this thing. However, I did see there's a YouTuber called like Bird something. I don't know its their like actual name. Stellar J or something like that. They make these videos that are about wizard games. So Wizard of Legend 2 is like one of the main things that they would obviously look at, but they'll look at Forspoken, they'll look at Harry Potter, they'll look at anything. So they, at least on their thumbnail, made it look like Wizard of Legend 2 was bad. The game's not out yet, of course, it's just a demo. Am I dead? My god, I melted just then. I mean, I feel like I liked what I saw. There's little particles swirling around you that indicate warpath stacks. How do you all know this game so well? I know the game's been in early access for 10 years. Ooh. Incurs a cooldown equal to the cumulative cooldown of the shots fired. So do I get worse rate of fire over time? Oh my god, it takes so long to fire. This is roguelike Path of Exile? I'm dead! Wait, what? When did I die? What? I'm supposed to be absorbing shielding. Siphons 120 base damage divided between the enemies within the radius, recovering 1.5 of this damage as shielding. 1.5% of the siphon, not 120. It's less. Deals damage. When it deals damage, your shield effect power and radius is increased over time. I actually didn't know that. Also deals damage to enemies with shields. I got blown up. Oh, I hate that. Why when I click, it goes away? I was gonna make that someone in chat's name, but now I cannot. Game super polished. It's a joy to play and watch. Yeah, it's really cool because every time I play Nova Drift, I get new viewers that come in that are giga experts at the game. And of course, I'm not saying that you all cannot speak of the game, like from a backseat perspective, because I feel like this game cannot be played by yourself. Oh. Interesting. Can I charge this? No. We have a melee burst. Slow projectiles. That's drain again, but we're not gonna be in the monster's face for that long, I think. Maybe we want warp. Maybe it's temporal. Alright, new hull. We could Viper. When you take a hull hit, disgorge. Disgorge. Venom projectiles toward the offender. Projectiles deal burn damage. When you crash head-on, release 24. And then we do this. We just pop them. This is going to work. Shield cooldown, thrusters, trail. We gotta think about crashing. Velocity, does that help us at all? Blast damage, projectile damage, rate of fire. This thing fires projectiles? I didn't know that. So definitely blast. Oh no, we don't really need blast radius, right? We need blast damage, because I'm gonna be like inside the monster's body. This is totally gonna work. How do I not die to this? Max hull? We actually don't care about rate of fire, I think. I think we have to get this regardless. Okay. That was not head on. Concentrate. So blast radius a little bit smaller. But that's okay, because when we're in there, it hurts. Plating reduces hull damage by a flat value. Plus crash damage and extra crash resistance. Oh wow, I am so much slower. Wow, that did a lot of damage. We need speed. The Path of Exile of roguelike games. Funny enough, and I wish I had copied down the name of the game. There was a dev who made... They literally took Path of Exile skill tree, tossed that into MS Paint, and then they used that as their template for their own roguelike game. And when I say copy and paste, like, the nodes in Path of Exile existed in the game. Like, it was actually like, some nodes have 4 skills to it, and then you have a mastery. Some have like 3 skills, then the mastery. They kept all of that. Literally a copy and paste of their skill tree. It was incredible. Max shield? Do we care about max shield? We care about this. I think, because I can't find the game anymore, I think either they changed their name or someone like told GGG and they sent the cease and desist. So now they have to rethink their entire game. Okay, these things hurt. We need thrust. Crap. Crash knockback. When you crash via a direct hit on your hull, deal 25% of your crash damage as a blast. Look at my ship. I don't even want to say what I look like. I'll let you all use your imagination. Bruh. Rupture. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is just good all around. Oh! We Nova drifting, at least for a little while. We were watching the indie showcase for Gamescom today. Like a co-stream setup. Probably have to get this, but Energized Shield's also very nice. Shield effect power is increased by your current speed. Rate of fire down, construct down. Like, we don't care about any of that. We're not very fast either, right? Self-damage resistance, but more damage from enemy bullets, I assume. Oh, we need this. This is part of our duo with somebody. Is there no way to see the existing duos? Oh, we need payload. That's what we need. I think this is more important right now. Oh, crap. I think I just passed a crash thing. Yo! Gundam pilot over here. Show super mods. That's a button. Oh, wait, these things actually really bad for us. It's like my shape in reverse. How do I not auto die to those? Thrust and rotation minus friction. Like, we need this too. We also need basic thrust. Minus crash damage? Oh, basic thrust gives you blink, which I don't think we care about. Oh, we need burn damage. Oh, it's an interesting place to put that. But now I have to like memorize what's what instead of having the visual. Like I can probably guess what calibrate is. But for all the stuff that I don't typically take, it's gonna be a little rough. Huh. Oh no. I'm dead. Okay, so I didn't quite know what to do there. I think going in with no shields is probably not the play. It's tough though, because I feel like I'm never gonna have shields. If I'm crashing into stuff, when am I ever gonna have a shield? Grenade, torrent, blade, split shot, swords, thermal lance, vortex. Charge up and release a slow-moving rolling vortex. Draws enemies in. They take burning damage. While charging, you take ramping self-damage. Weapon projectiles increase the degradation rate. Scales with charge level. Jesus. Crash builds just take off the shields. 5 things I wish I knew, Nova Drift Edition. Oh, I can have more than one of these? Vortex is a personal favorite. What happens if I get reverse direction? Energy orbs pulse when they touch targets. Damage dealt to you or your shields increases the charge of the orbs. What about self-damage? Polar inversion becomes bad. Wait, that is godlike. What? Fires additional projectiles from your broadsides. This can get no. Projectile increases degradation rate. We're only ever gonna find one projectile, I think. And it's gonna fire only from my side? No, it does fire too. So is it that projectiles increase projectiles, but then also does the scaling? Rate of fire, velocity. I don't think you want velocity here. I'm taking self-damage. It's only hull self-damage. We're not going very fast. Blast radius. Affect charge rate. Shield radius, max shields. Reserve some. Crap, I hate clicking into it. Hull regenerates at a rate proportional to your max hull. We have a lot of max hull right now. However, I think we probably want to grab this. Okay. Look at that. It's beautiful. Except sometimes I have to, like, turn. Is there a world where we want velocity? I feel like no, because velocity would make it leave the monster's body sooner. But like, I also need it to stay alive sooner. And I think velocity is also like projectile's life. Crap! Size, damage, blast, radius. Rate of fire. Charge shot. Okay, it's cooking a little bit. You just eat the small ones? Burn damage. Spontaneous generation causes there to be a chance to spawn a construct. You gain armor stacks, which increases your resistance when you take damage. Does that include self-damage? It's just hits. I assume a hit is not self-damage. Oh my god, this really hurts. Like, I was getting shredded. Self-damage gives armor stacks? No way. How would we even prove that? I feel like I need little icons in the corner of my screen to tell me what I'm actually doing. Ow. Just sucking them in. It's pretty good. I still have to aim. Sometimes. Corrosion causes your damage to apply corrosive stacks to targets, igniting them. We aren't doing the crash tech. We don't want to lose blast radius. There's the armor stacks again. Grant self-damage resistance. You take ramping self-damage for the size. I mean, we probably shouldn't be doing it that badly. That's gonna kill me. That, like, I need resistance to it. Famous last words, I'm sure. Rebuke. I mean, if there's anything that will prove to us that the armor stacks are working, it's Rebuke. So, like, when I let go, we should be able to see bullets or something. Is it those? The little bubbles? I should be re-rolling, I think. Yeah, I have no freaking idea. Purification. Alright, big boss. Okay. It didn't melt, but that didn't look half bad at all. We gotta get in there. This should be a good fight for us, right? Ugh. Beautiful. You love to see it. All right, we gotta start looking. Armor stacks improve total regeneration. You can get detailed stats on escape. Can I hit escape right now? This isn't gonna tell me like armor stacks and stuff like that though. That's what I really need to know. Maybe like if I had... Hang on. Okay, so if I'm charging and I hit escape, is there... We're at 13% damage resistance. Does that mean armor stacks are activating? What's plating? Plating's not armor stacks, right? You gotta do this before I take damage. Oh, that's my shields. So we're at 1%. If I hold down the button... Oh! Hang on, we're it's gonna have to wait. Absorb hull damage. Plus the plating. Players cannot reduce burn damage or self-damage, but it cannot reduce damage below 1. I mean, it's kind of cool that they actually say that. We're always firing. I assume charging is the equivalent of firing. Armor stacks improve regeneration and shield effect power. Reduce self-damage and lets armor stacks last longer. That kind of makes it seem like armor stacks are activating. Alright, we cannot be in front of this thing. Wait, I'm like half dead. Why am I half dead? Lets you deal massive damage, but your weapon no longer has an effect. I wish I could ban this. Probably just do that, right? $180 degree. Alright, remember this. That might not be half bad. Okay. 0%. We hold it down. Take damage. Escape. 2%. Okay, it's not a lot. But it's there. Yo, Yopsilum, good to see you. Knockback. We're gonna need charge shot at some point. Improved regen. Regen, base hull, +2 plating, shields are gone. Shield regeneration, proportional to max. I do think we will need shielding. Concentrated, we don't want. Halo leads to charge shot. Don't need targeting, don't need boosting. Dying Star lets you ignite everything in a huge radius. The ignite damage is increased proportional to your proximity to the target and your missing hull and shields. We are constantly taking self-damage. Do I have the regen to back that up? You know, we don't have to take it right now. When I find the rest of the regen, I have like no points in regen except for this. We'll go back to that. I said keep an eye on this thing. Guaranteed this does not screw us over. See, it's the same thing. I got stats for free just now. Wait, I'm gonna die. Hang on. Oh my god, my life! Oh, yeah. We, need some regen or something. Bravado. Increase body gear stat. Always encounter elite or champions. Might be a skill issue for me. Max shield. Yo, Stizzy.
Have you seen the crazy hype around Black Myth Wukong?
I have. The game is like probably in the top 10 right now for Steam, right? I don't know if I'm gonna play it this week. Probably not, because Saturday we already know we're doing Dead Cells Immortalis. So what I might do is let the game cook a little bit longer, let people like get their spoilers out of the way, and then we can visit it. Top 1 single player game right now? Interesting. I wonder what the completion rate's gonna be. Like, is it gonna be a game where only 10% of all players have gotten to the final boss? I know it's not a Souls-like, but there's a lot of bosses you have to kill. You have Purification, so you can get lots of healing. Hull and shields recovered for each ignited enemy up to 5 enemies. Ah. TIL. We don't have a lot of rerolls left. Okay. Only because I know this is gonna take a lot of wild mods. Ooh. My life! Why do I just melt like that sometimes? What is going on? Your next 3 upgrades only contain wild mods that cannot be rerolled. That's fun. 15%. Oh, this is more reservation. I don't think we can do that. We're often firing. Divide. While your shield protects you, damage is divided evenly between hull and shields. Enough of each is available. While your shield protects your constructs, it does the same thing. Convert 30% of your max hull to your shields or vice versa, depending on the lesser of the two. Maybe I will be doing that. Force armor. I think we do crash sometimes. This is just for more max HP. You'd be excited to see my take on it? What I like about the game is that it seems to have a lot of skill expression. It's not just like dodge, dodge, revolution all the time. And I think that could make for like some really, really fun gameplay. Summons a challenger. If destroyed, drops a random power-up +1 level. I don't think you skip those, right? You always do it if it's available. Oh my god, that's so satisfying. Was that the champion? Causes you to rapidly fire your weapon when your shield breaks. It's interesting. How big's the projectile gonna be? I should reroll. Let's look for the stuff that matters, like regen. I wonder if I'm still taking self-damage if I regen at the same time. Like, if I keep 100% HP, am I taking damage? Eliminates your shield entirely, wow. There's probably a scenario where I do go that. Is there a reason you're not using a turret? No, no reason. Actually, we could go ally. I don't want a fighter, I want something that just heals me. Super mod, Celestial Surge. While using Lance... What's Celestial Lance? I didn't even know what that is. It does burn damage. Let's look for the stuff that matters. Like regen. Oh, this is worse regen. Charge shot. Charge shot's weird because now, like, you don't know that charge shot is actually active because, like, my weapon hasn't changed. It looks the same. So to me, it's like, am I truly doing charge shots? Ow. All right, rapid oh, this removes your shield entirely. That sucks. So we can kill our hull regen while my shields are active. I guess we don't really care about reaching this state. Unless we were to remove all of our shield. Decisions like that are so hard for me. Dang, we might have to go with this. I'm out of rerolls. I guess there's nothing wrong with 1 point in targeting. +2 base damage for every weapon that hit for every wild mod you own. Plus burn damage. More constant self-damage. That's hitting my shields. That's not good. Wait, I'm gonna die. I thought we could out-regen that. 0.4 for each ignited enemy. So there was one enemy. We're getting 0.4 off of it. I'm losing. I don't out-regen this thing. Crap. All right. Last person in chat. Lol. Nope. Wow, that was a 8 score. Are you kidding me? That seemed really bad. I guess I don't have enough hours in this game. We ate too many projectiles? Yeah, that build was not really designed to move. I wonder if I should have just nixed the shielding altogether and just get more max HP. Not gonna lie, I feel like the only thing I've been able to play is Blade. Blade's like the only thing that's worked. We died because we took damage from the boss. So 5 things I wish I knew. Temporary, slow. So like we're gonna ram into the monster. Does this help? When you take hull damage, the energy is discharged in a wave, dealing proportional blast damage. But you figure out the game for yourself? I don't mind when people talk about this game especially. Like, games like this, where it's basically a puzzle. You're trying to figure out, like, what mechanics do what. How do the interactions work? I feel like it's also a crowdsourcing endeavor, where together we are trying to figure out how it's gonna work. The viewer may already know. I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with that. We're gonna need max hull. And regeneration. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing as last time. This is crash with explosion. We don't always have to hit. Global damage, max hull and shield, always thrusting. That's us. We do be always thrusting. Oh no. Wait, this is anti-synergy? When you take a hull hit, you disgorge Venom Strike, but I'm not taking the hit because of Bastion. This is taking the hit instead. Like that. I just like -1 leveled myself. All right. Heal. I guess teleport's not terrible. Yeah, games like Terraria, Noita, things like this, games that basically require a mod to even know what the items are. That hurt. That's when the Backseater's Pass is free that day. Skirmish. After you fire your weapon, take additional crash damage and vice versa. It's like if I time it right, they eat the blast first and then they get crashed into. I gotta work on my screen wrap. It's like the teleport's the only way I know I took damage. Okay, we don't need that. Causes your shield to discharge bolts of energy, but we're gonna eventually get rid of shield, right? Convert 30% of your hull to your shield. Divide it evenly. Terminate. Oh, that's cool. It just executes enemies. Causes targets at full HP to take 20% total damage from weapon hits and crash damage once. This is some really cool stuff. It's just so scary because it's like, look at my HP. It just melts. Ah! God. I am so not used to playing something like this. A crash build. Projectile ricochet, stabilization, rate of fire, regeneration, and then get rid of shield. See, like, I turn, because I don't know the screen wrap well enough. I almost died. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Discord's always good, I'm sure. Even more thrusters. I assume crash damage scales on thrusting. Oh, we need this. Well, it's weapon recoil. We don't care about that. Oh my god, I for some reason thought on level up you get your life back. It's like I finally find something and then just die on the spot. Alright, never again. This is the death-free run right here. No death defiance in this game, by the way. Like, if I take these two, it's just a free win. But I always play Sword and Blade. I can't. We gotta make this stuff work. Shockwave? Maybe pull enemies in so they get blasted? Rate of Fire. Carrier. Automatically assemble and deploy swarm constructs which apply vulnerability. While a damaged shield protects you, constructs are assigned to recover that shield. When your shield is down, they get move speed and rate of fire. I assume they don't copy my bullet. Oh, run it back? Jeez. Oh, there's also Hole Breaker. Not the same thing as Viper. Shields are extremely low. It does pop. We don't need rate of fire. Regen. Even though I think we needed that always thrust. This is like definitely a get good build right here. It's like nothing of this build makes sense. Oh, I'm like screen wrapping my level ups. Blast radius, do we care about that? Improved thrust, we do bonus damage on thrust. There was something that gave you a free death. Not sure if it's still in the game, but like lowered your HP. It's a fair way to do it, I think. Crap. See, like it's such a learning curve. Is this better? Oh no. Okay, there's gotta be some secret to this. How do I just progressively screen wrap? Like what's happening is my character's turning the camera because it's following my mouse. It's like I have to keep my mouse on the edge. Cause you to deal more damage the more damaged you are. Armor stacks. ally, I think I'm gonna outrun my ally, right? So we can get the regenerator. 1% of the hull and ally rate of fire per your level. And then I think you can turn this into, you can no longer deal weapon attacks, which is probably not awful here. Famous last words, of course. There's a button to make this thing auto-follow me. Like a formation button. Yo, Harry, good to see you. Thanks for that lurkation. Happy you could stop by. Auto-deploy. So we have all the auto stuff turned on. Deploy ally is R. Tab. Okay, I'm pressing tab, it's not doing anything. Maybe we don't have the technology yet. Wow, good job. Imagine me turning that into a healer, thinking that I'm actually doing something. The healer runs this dungeon. Cause your advanced construct assembly time and progress. Recovers the hull of other constructs. Yeah, we're not going all in on construct. Eventually we'll probably have this because we won't be able to fire our weapon anymore. Wait, I should have read that. While not firing... Oh, it's regen. Yeah. We want that. Crap! This is wasted XP, I think. Alright, so there's regen. But... it's not actually coming to me? Maybe I'm confusing the drone with something else. Or maybe on auto. Maybe I press R to deploy? No. This thing does not care. Is there some sort of damage cap if you pair Demon Strength with Damned? I believe Demon Strength only goes to 50%. I think that was in the beta, maybe the alpha, where the devs were saying that it won't be infinite. I don't know if we ever got like a solid number out of them, but I think they said it won't be infinite. So I think right now the number of people are going with is 50%. So 30 and then a 50 curse. No, it'll only be a 20 curse at that point. Maybe it's 100%. A 50 curse is 80% total, so that'd be like 70. Maybe I'll take a look at that offline. I think there's some easy ways to check the numbers on that. Construct stats. And then construct benefits from my regeneration. Probably not bad. Please. Oh, what? There we go. This thing hits. It's just so scary. And I miss. Crap. I don't want to lose this XP. No! Pain. Dang, where's all the stuff we need? Benefit from a portion of my regen. That's fine. Go get it out of the pool, too. Whew. No! Those are my supplies! Yeah, I should probably do that offline at some point. Some advanced testing on Demon Strength. I know some people asked me to do Demon Strength aspect of the Damned as like a, not quite a viewer build, but a YouTube special. So that'd be a great time to test something like that. Get the numbers out. We need this, for sure. We're probably not going to invest in Blink. For anyone who knows this game, is there a shield that does something while it's not out? Oh, never mind. I can't pick shields at all. They're just gone. Just get this to get out of the way. Oh my god! I just got one-tapped, I feel. Obviously, like, I hit it multiple times and died to it. Wait, doesn't this monster reflect damage? I don't know if I could have killed this in the first place. Unless I one-shot it. Or have a way to disrupt shields. I think it actually reflects damage and I'm throwing my body into it. My god. We ain't never seeing rank 1 ever again. Unless I play Blade. I mean, I guess technically from a roguelike perspective, it's a get good. Like, now that you know that that's what that does, surely it won't happen again. Like, if that happens again, something is severely wrong. Halo, because, like, I suck in the enemy and then hail out the damage. Not you. You. We're running it back. I trust the build. Yeah, I trust the process. This issue was shield cooldown, I think. Oh yeah. Alright, alright, alright. So yeah, Damned is one thing that I want to do. I gotta put up what we've been able to do with the Misericord. I don't know if I really need to redo Anathema. I think it's actually fine as is. Ow. My bad for trying to spawn camp. That should be dead. So yeah, we gotta do Anathema. Someone asked me, V, are you going to update your top 3 builds? And they're already up to date. I really don't think I have to do anything for them. I think it's still the best. I certainly don't have anything in mind that I feel like I'm missing. Wow, that thing got destroyed. This is crash tech, apparently. Cause your shields to explode when depleted. We're gonna need regen to counter my self-damage. This is like the RF build. This is Righteous Fire. Like, that's really satisfying. I wonder if there's an argument to go Purge. Purge deals damage equal to the combined ignite damage on the target. So it's like, if I pull the monsters in, well, I have to get this anyway. If I pull the monsters in and they hit me by mistake, then maybe, like, we'll get a Purge proc. We never saw how this works. I think I fired multiple balls. These things suck anyway. Alright, armor stacks. Ow. This game does not hold back. No, I'm freaking dead. I live. Yeah, we gotta wait. There we go. SMOL explosions. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I was like melting just then. Greatly improve blast radius. That's charge time. Oh my god, that's so nice. Ooh, free food? Little Uber shipment just then? Uber delivery? Oh, this thing heals the ally itself. I thought for sure that there was a construct that will heal you. Or heal your shields or something. That's nice. Oh my god, but look, shield's like already gone. We need shield recovery. The strat seems to be pretty good though. Like, enemies get sucked in. Polar inversion? Ain't no way. Someone has to play polar inversion. Oh, wait, what did that say? Enhance this shield, okay. I thought it said eliminate for a second. So monsters like this detonate themselves. That's a problem for us. We don't like that. This is the thing that reflects damage. But it looks like I just eliminated its shield, like I burned it. I just don't know how I would deal with that if I was playing a crash setup. If it hits your shield, exceeds the threshold, reduce the damage to that shield. When your shield breaks, violently discharge. I say my shield's way past done. Yeah, like, come here. That was like 25%. Like, technically, I can kind of just stand on top of it. With the burn. Hang on, hang on. Yeah, it's like when you exit screen wrap, where the ship is facing after that, it's like really weird. And I don't know if there's something in here that can help with that. Bunch of show stuff. Constrained mouse aim. Disable mouse aim detection. Prevent mouse or trackpad movement from activating mouse aim. Wait, mouse aim is like something you have to turn on? Speedrun mode. Will cause your wave and time to always be displayed. That's cool. No reason not to do that, right? Okay, so that was the on shield destroy fire projectile, so it actually works. Massively reduce max hull, we cannot do. Shield cooldown, but massively reduce the shield itself. Slower shield cooldown, I feel like we can't do that either. I guess we can think about damage. Damage is nice. Chat, I feel like we're doing it. Look at that. We just need the self damage. A little bit more like damage reduction. And we're in there. Look at that. I can just like click and drag and move the monster. I can spin her around like the do-si-do. None of this. The rear firing, we'll skip that for now. That's crash. Shield effect power. When your shield takes a hit, discharge bolts. Oh my god, this is so good. Wait, I can't fight that. Because it does crash damage. Rupture. Even though I probably need like 1 point of this. Just one. Interesting, those did not get sucked in. Oh. 85% of your shield? What are these numbers? These are like made up. You take shield self-damage when you fire. And charging counts, I am pretty sure. So it's like as soon as I hold down the button, I'm eating, oh my god, both HP damage and shield damage. Muy bad. Muy mal. Purge. Wait. Targets within the weaponized effect radius take 20% total damage, modified by shield effect power. Alright, Purge later. We'll come back for Purge 5. Or whatever number they're up to. I've never seen a single one of those movies. Like, I can't imagine a single good moment in my head I could expect from that movie. It's like I go to the movie theater to come out with some kind of fulfillment. I feel like you get no fulfillment from watching The Purge. Okay, I thought that thing may have self-destructed when it loses its shield. That hurt. Crap, I got knocked away? Okay, watch the laser. This thing has really good anti-grav. I guess, like, that makes sense because it fires out black holes. Taking that for the potential super mod at the end. I feel like I never get to use super mods. Maybe that's why I'm dying. Is it like Vampire Survivors where the only way you win is to get some kind of super, like, evolution? And if you never get a super evolve, then, like, you may as well just not be playing the game. Yeah, get in here. Ow. Alright, you know, I feel like mines would be kind of interesting here. It's just we don't want this. You take a hull hit, automatically drop a mine. Mines deployed by retribution deal more damage. Because it's like, I'm always gonna have the mines next to me. That might be the issue with mines in the first place, is actually getting the target to hit it. It was a good idea. Like, look at that. Holy. Purge. We gotta get better shield recovery. This is awful. I promise you, when these mines hit, you're gonna be pogging out. Like, there'll be no end to the pogs on every single mine that hits an enemy. It's like they're getting sucked into the minefield. 100% that's what's happening. Ignore these two behind me that haven't done anything yet. If I could suck in my own mines, it'd be GG. About to say, I thought I was gonna die just then. Oh my god, I am about to die. This leads to charge shot. Crap! My life! For those that have no idea, the life is at the bottom of the screen. Anytime the red bar is below anything besides full, it's a problem. I swear we had more regen than this. Just go ahead and grab Rupture while we're here. I swear in our last attempt, we had so much more recovery. I don't quite remember what was doing that. That's bad. Oh my god! It looks a lot scarier than it actually is. Improves mine constructs, but reduces assembly of all the others. I think that's okay. If all we care about are mines. Sheesh. You know, if I did self-damage my own shields, I wonder if the Galvanize would work. Like, if he'll fire out the lightning bolts. It's just at that point, we'd barely ever have shields up at all. Blast radius. Yeah, I think maybe I took 1 point in this thing, assuming that, like, in between shots, we just need a way to get some recovery. Like, right here, I'm not shooting. So it has to be, like, somewhat decent. Gonna say, is this thing gonna be a problem? Nice teleport. Nice flash scrub. Am I doing damage? Ugh. Oh my god, I'm dead. It's like you instantly know. As soon as I saw I had no shield, that's either like I sucked in some damage or the amount of balls I just sat on top of. Over gamer. Don't forget the underscore V. All right, we have time for one more. This time, if good stuff shows up, we're just gonna take it. Good stuff is swords and blade. Snipes. Grenade wasn't half bad either. Projectile velocity scales your damage. Oh wow, NA aim already. That ain't good. These are more important, I think. Shielding. I'm gonna go Shockwave for now. It's nothing I really care for there. Constructs. Might have to be the answer here. I need a tank. That shield effect was really cool. So this is like the problem with Sniper. Like, how do I clean up those boxes without taking 9 years to do so? Snipe. Turret first. While turret is nearby, you recover 3 hull and shield. Gonna say you're gonna die. Careful. So yeah, I am squishy. However, it's yeah, it's gonna stay that way. But it's a sniper. Snipers are supposed to be squishy. That's the balance. In exchange, we have pets that are almost out damaging me. I don't know if you want to go volley here. I think it fires 3 lines, which is fine. Maybe that's okay. Like, we just need the center one to be the best one. And there is a strat to make center bullet the best bullet. What? Okay. Something's happened to our damage. Yeah, strengthens the central projectile. That one didn't count. Why did we do negative damage on those? Like, they didn't even get hurt at all. I was tickling those. Like, I couldn't even kill, so you're supposed to destroy little drones around it. I could barely scratch those. Screw it. Imagine playing something not swords. Couldn't be me. Ricochet, Shockwave. Shield Warp was actually pretty good. It's kind of like error prevention. Architect. You can only deploy one construct at a time. Is my sword my one construct? Or can I get one more construct that's not the sword? It has rate of fire. Attack speed scales with rate of fire. Damage increases on speed. We don't know what projectile count does. Or things like velocity. We could get calibrate, I guess. We will need this. Because we will lose the swords. It's like the swords actually have an HP bar. No way to tell what it is. It's just like eventually they'll start looking brittle. Imagine not playing swords. Like, are you kidding me? Polar inversion. Is that a throw? Cause your shield to protect standard and advanced constructs you deploy instead of you. Oh my god. Wait, is that the strat? Wait, I need a shield that actually will do something. Not... I mean, technically it is that, but I don't think I want that. +1 construct limit. You can no longer fire your weapon. Self-destruct. We're gonna need regen. Okay, we have to think about what shield is gonna pop off with this. There's reflect shields. Like reflect bullets. Technically, these already do that. Yeah, this. It's like, do you further enhance the reflect? And then you can like baseball bat stuff away? I don't know if that's a thing. Oh, it looks like the radius on it's really bad. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't know why sword is just really satisfying to me. It's like sometimes you want to play an action game, even when you're flying in space. Boost thrust and weapon damage while active. Ally. Mines we aren't doing. Discord is always a thing that you can do. See, so right now my shields are down. So the reflect tech, I actually don't think it's doing anything, period. Like, that's a single bullet that I can knock away, but it's really only around my armpits. Crap! Oh my god, all that XP just gone. I thought teleport could be the play, but it looks like the teleport doesn't work. Let's see. Maybe. Just a way to, like, eat enemy shields if you put it on top of the enemy. It's so satisfying. We will need this. Only because we don't really protect ourselves with shields anymore. Gotta remember the shield wrap. Okay. Yeah, so this is the thing that killed me when I tried to dash into it. And you can see, even with the sword attacks, I'm still, like, taking some reflective damage. Cause your shield to explode when depleted. So surely when I lose the shield, there's a big pop. Of course I have to fight this thing. Okay, that wasn't all that bad. It's like the Outlaw Star game I always wanted. Shoutouts if you're old enough to know that. My arm! Nice. We have not increased any of this. You take shield self-damage when you fire. When you fire, your shield discharges a bolt. I don't have shields, really. They're on my swords. This seems like not smart for some reason. Rebuke, self-destruct. We're gonna need some of this other stuff at some point. Charge shot sword. Ignited for the hit's damage. That could be interesting. And we can go calibrate. Okay. Cut it up. Max shield down, faster shield recovery. Tempest break. When your shield breaks, it discharges powerful bolts. While your shield is down, its cooldown cannot be interrupted. That could be sick. don't know if we have the right shield for this still. I can't keep resetting and re-rolling for shields or else I'll never get stronger. Oh yeah. Should have been doing this the whole time. Playing the wrong game. Could maybe get the 1 point in this. Oh my god. That does like burn damage. The trail. I'm not really noticing the lightning strikes coming off the shield. Whenever you fire, your shield discharges bolts of energy. I'm not seeing that. I'm certainly taking the self-shield damage. That's there. Oh my god. We're dead. This is the lack of regen right here. Jeez, what a setup. Unlucky. It's like I can't even think about touching this. Okay. Lost an arm. Oh, the shotgun in the face. All right. That was pretty good. We just never got... So, like, giving my shields to my arms... It's a cool idea, but if you don't have the regen to back it up, then it's gonna be bad, I think. And then, like, every time I do a slash, I'm losing shield, and I'm not getting the discharge from it. It's like, there's no reason for me to take this if it's not actually gonna work. I'm only getting the detriment. Jeez, this game is such a just one more mentality to it. What was that, like 9 minutes? Just don't do that again. It's just that simple. Now we learn something. It's all about the small interactions that we find. Dart. Caustic projectile that lodges into targets, dealing damage over time. That's new. Oh, wow. So like a needler? So we need projectiles. Oh, wow. This is... Sheesh. Wait, what? Not an early game weapon? Okay. Firefly for mobility. It'd be kind of cool. I actually didn't mean to just take that. Because it'd be kind of cool if you could cloak and let the burn do all the work. I don't think the burn lasts long enough. The cloak suit, I keep calling these suits. The cloak ship is like kind of weird because it's kind of hard to tell to me. At what stage do you want something that can cloak? Like, I'm kind of always shooting, right? Unless you take it with constructs and you can no longer shoot. Velocity. We really need projectile count. Okay, instantly better. Even give us more spread. Reduce spread? I don't know about that. Double tap? What is this? Oh yeah. Look at that dot damage. Oh crap! I feel like I don't really do a lot of damage. Even with the spread. Like, I'm hitting with 3 of these. Alright, how's this thing scale? Deals additional blast damage on hit, remains lodged. Lodged darts do not ignite the target, but deal burn damage over 2 seconds. Each dart deals 1% burn damage per dart currently lodged. Darts penetrate targets that are destroyed on hit. Modifiers to projectile size affect burn damage and duration. We want size. Also double tap. Which is essentially like more dart per second. This is the one. Absolutely, this is the one. Like, this has never been more the one than it is right now. That was our burn damage. I don't know if you take that. We don't care. Maelstrom. Where your shield protects you, you are wreathed in a maelstrom that pushes targets and projectiles away from you. Damage dealt to you or your shield adds to the effect. Effect and radius falls off over time. So, like, not really necessary here. Our shield is... We're using shield warp? No, we're not. We're using reflect. There's this thing again. Oh, this is different. Rate of fire down, construct speed down, faster shield recovery. Rate of fire? adds the burst fire. That could be something. Okay, that's looking better. Just a way to get these stupid darts in the stupid ships. Look at this. Oh no, don't look. I'll let you know when it's good. There's the burst fire. Where? Oh, so that size. Ooh, that looked good. This is the Xayah build. We're just scaling the attack speed before we start scaling our E. More feathers equals more damage, right? Who cares about attack power? All right. Blast radius. So blast radius, it deals blast damage on hit. What in the world's blast radius in this regard? I could maybe do this. Strengthen that central one. Because, like, it's a pretty focused fire right now. Let's see if we can dig out the size. Targeting? We're gonna have a lot of... another burst fire? How can you not? Oh, you can kind of see the edge ones falling off faster. Wait, chat, I do 0 damage. Oh no. Did I just screw myself? Why does this seem like unusually bad? I messed up. 20% total weapon projectile damage and blast radius for the center one. Other projectiles also receive adjustments to total damage and radius, decreasing to 0% for your outermost projectiles. So what I think that's saying, my outermost projectiles are the other 2 projectiles. If we were doing more than 3, maybe that was a thing. That was 9 minutes. Yeah, we nerfed ourselves for basically no reason. I didn't think it would be that bad. God. 9 minutes. What's one more 9 minutes? Right? It's like, how can you not? Especially when this shows up. Ooh, run it back? I think you run it back. Siphon. What does this thing want? Fragile shield that boosts its damage while it's active. Weapon damage. That's interesting. Modifiers to weapon projectile size affects dart burn damage and duration. But does like weapon damage enhances the blast damage. Doesn't really say what the burn damage is. It's interesting. Oh my god. So I do play this on not really a higher difficulty per se, but definitely with some modifiers that make it harder. That's only because this to me is like the intended way to play. Like it needs to be a little spicy. And not over here trying to fight PNGs, right? Spectre again, but I feel like that didn't really do anything. I wouldn't mind Firefly here, just to be able to reposition. Since we're kind of squish. Alright, volley for sure. 100%. Just do not reduce the damage of the other bullets. That's a throw. Radius. It's this thing. We need that thing banned. Double tap was really good, so we need that to come back. Weapon projectiles that don't already explode deal 50% as blast damage to other targets when they're destroyed on impact. I don't think we do that. Okay, focus fire. I haven't even unlocked draft mode yet. I've been playing Wild Metamorphosis, which is, I really feel like the base version of the game. But there's another version called draft mode, and I've never seen that. No idea how it's unlocked either. Alright, there's our size. Oh yeah, the reposition's sick. Yo, we're doing so much more damage. What? When the world changed? Only difference here is, I guess, my shield, technically. Splinter we don't do. Burn damage. What we really need is Rupture. Like, when these things die, they need to explode. Rupture's down here. Rate of fire. That leads to burst fire. So obviously a dot build that stacks dot, being able to apply multiple dots at the same time is great. Raw dot damage is probably great. I feel like, in general, just more dots always the way to go. Compared to raw dot damage. Could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Especially in this game. Okay, we have some kind of corrosive going on. Alright, we're in there. Stuff is actually happening. Rate of fire to increase, but you take hull damage. Let's start thinking about not dying. I mean, if you don't get hit and everything just dies when it shows up, and what are the defenses for? Wow, what a nice monster. It just chases me down like that. +1 projectile blast radius down. Size down, so that's a damage down, but double the amount? But I'm sure it fires out in a fan. We'd probably do it. It's a little bit of a self-nerf on raw DPS, but we'll get that back. That DPS is not going to be gone for long. On big enemies, it's great. Probably like double the DPS. I don't know what to take here. Don't need Purge. Cause you to automatically fire your weapon when you take heavy hull damage. And I think it is a double tap. Like, it's really cool for weapons that either you charge up or it does something like really big. Like launching tons of grenades at the same time when taking damage, that was fun. This, I'm just firing out some darts. Feel like that's not that great. All right, first big boss. Here's a test of the meltation. It's better. I still have to go inside. Wow. Much better. Didn't even do the level up. Yo, speedrun mode? No way he dies in 9 minutes again. Alright, I feel like I should get one of these at some point. Shield explodes when depleted. Your shield takes a hit, discharge energy. And then we probably need to invest in this stuff at some point. To do it now. While the damage still feels okay. A little bit of targeting never hurt anybody. It's more chances to land all these. This is fine. We don't care about velocity. Oh, these things have like infinite velocity. They don't actually disappear. I guess I shouldn't call it velocity. It's just like projectile life. In other games, projectile speed is tied to its life. It can go out farther based on how fast it's gone. Gotta do this. Battlefield size. Interesting. Sick dodge. Enemy HP is at the top of the screen. Oh, that's so nice. It's like the salvo build. Almost to a better degree. I think this just adds bullets. Homing projectile, no, homing strike projectiles, which are the 2 bullets I fire out. I think that's okay to take. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Yo, AJ, good to see you. Yeah, I said the same thing. Needler from Halo, with a little bit of Xayah from League of Legends. And I don't know what else. Those are the only things I could come up with. Yo, we found a spot where the bullets disappeared. I had no idea it could do that. I thought their lifespan was way too high. Ooh, that sounds good. Don't even know what it does. I just see a bunch of bullets. It's weird because every time we play this game, we never play stack bullets. Just more bullets. You would think a game like this, every single build is simply more bullets build. Now it actually is. Every other build today, nothing required more bullets. In fact, more bullets was sometimes anti-synergy. Oh wait, this is bad. I never know how much damage I'm actually taking. Like, I know I get hit, and I think to myself, oh, like, I can take a couple of shots to get out. I never realize in this game that I've taken, like, 50% of my life in the first hit. I know we don't really have shield, so I probably lose the entire shield. Next hit, probably like 50%, then the next one, you're dead. And it's all dependent on this stuff. Like, obviously, more hull, different shield. This is a very low shield, specifically to make you do more damage. But it's like, I get tagged, and then it's over. Average amp shield experience, 12 minutes. No. 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 How is this top 10? What am I doing? Last one. This is guaranteed the last one. I cannot do more. Chat, not possible to do more. Salvo, blade. My one blade for the day. I think I'm allowed one blade today. Have you tried Missile Spectre? Spectre as in the one that can go invisible? So the idea is to let the bullets stack up? No, I have not. I've only played Spectre like twice. One of those times was today. I'm a sucker for Blade. Like, when that new movie and the new game comes out, if they put Blade in Marvel Rivals, my god, this is gonna become a Marvel Rivals channel. I'm sure you all are okay with that. Standard construct. +2 limit to standard construct. Surely. It fires only... Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. There it is. Hogs. Like we've never before seen is what I wanted to say, and it all came out at the same time. That's a lack of calories talking. So I believe projectile count only affects the bullets that are fired from this. Yo, coach, good to see you. Rate of fire is assembly time. Projectile count. Construct limit increased by your projectile count. So it does work. Issue is they can be destroyed. And then we can get self-destruct. We'll worry about more blades later. See, it's the same situation. More bullet is not always the answer. Famous last words, I guess. Vio, what planet is the space shooter? Not more bullet equal better. This build right here. 3's fine. 3's a crowd. Any more than 3, I'm not coming out. Tell me how many people are gonna be there. And that changes if I'm going or not. Look at the meltation. A little bit of targeting never hurt anybody. Are we in the targeting business? Maybe not. Oh my god. Crap. No. No way he dies to the first boss. My blades are out of order. This bull crap. Self-destruct. Maybe self-destruct is actually not that important. So what, we've destroyed maybe 2 blades so far? Like, how often is that really happening? I'm not sure if you have the super mod. It's crucial for blades. Which super mod? Assume I'm a brand new player who barely knows what they're doing, let alone knows what the items are. Blast radius does what? No effect? It's kind of hard to tell. I don't think we want velocity. I'm just gonna try the blast radius. Burst fire does not do anything really. Regen, a little bit of targeting. Got some tough calls in here. Barely any construct stuff coming up. Blade is difficult for new players. You told me that how? That's okay. I said we're not gonna play for very much. The sooner I die, the better, actually. We don't want to go maidenless. Unless it's too late. Imagine taking more projectiles. Couldn't be me. Please don't blow up. Thank you. It's weird. Sometimes that thing does not reflect damage. There must be two different ships. One that reflects and one that doesn't. All right, this time we're gonna focus on evading. Just assume we have no HP. I know it looks like I have no HP already, but assume I actually don't have HP. So we need to dodge stuff. I believe most of our losses are due to getting shot. As much as I think I'm a Giga Tank, this ain't it right here. This is actually the opposite. Oh, that's my ally. Oops. Yo, King Seeker.
Hi.
That's how I know I've been on for too long. King Seeker, welcome home. 19th year. Appreciate you, buddy. This point defense that recovers my hull every second, that's for you. Oh, I have to be like on top of these. It's kind of interesting. Oh yeah. This is the one right here. War Machine. It's just the next step up. We need construct stuff. Why has nothing for construct shown up? Though technically, I also got give your shield to your construct. So like you all don't know how badly I want to get rid of my own shields and put them on these blades. Oh wait, I do no damage. The blades aren't sticking. Y'all see that? I can't get them to stay. Half of them blew up. Ah, it's over. Ain't no way. Okay, there we go. That's the strat. You gotta be in front of it. We're super dead. Heal me. No! Every run is 9 minutes. It's like the boss spawns at the 9-minute mark, and it's something that's so anti-synergy for me. Unless you hit the front. The front's fine. But like, as it peels itself away, the blades just fall off. Bruh. Not even in top 10. 100% this is the last one. Did I up the difficulty or something? Was there a patch? What's with all the death? Is this what we need? Auto aim? Aimbot enabled? This thing needs a lot of stats. Rate of fire is probably the big one. There's your ship. He said, V, you gotta try going invisible. And then once you have enough rockets, fire them all. I think this helps. It's just raw rate of fire. The double tap doesn't really matter. Let's say, are they okay? I mean, this probably doesn't help for bosses, right? Ooh! It doesn't know? This is not going maidenless. This is the run right here. It's never not been more the run than it is right now. That's the scary part. So how does this work on bosses? Yo, the boss, it doesn't know! Wait, that's actually giga sick. You just gotta be careful not to lose bullets from the screen wrap. Can I go invisible, please? Did they already nerf the build? Is this a new save? No, I'm a fresh install. Why do you all think I know this game? I have legit, I'm looking at it right now, I have 18 hours in this game, which is basically 0. I wish I was a 1,000 hour player. War stack when you destroy enemies, convergence, weapon spread down. We're losing velocity, which is gonna become an issue at some point, I'm sure. I guess I have to kill that. Oh no, the missiles have infinite velocity. Okay, that's legit. So all we care about for burst fire is the rate of fire. Everything else is like a non-factor. You're the roguelike guru? How do you I have 1,000 hours in this game? You are not wrong, my friend. Partly the reason why, of course, we've dedicated a lot of our time to Dead Cells. To a great degree, like, that game has done so much for us. But I looked at the number very recently, and I already forgot the number. Was it 70% of everything we have done on Twitch has been Dead Cells? Based on, like, hours streamed. 70 sounds too high. It might be like 40%. Sorry, I'm now, like, just grabbing stuff. And what that means is that, like, the ability to play other games like this ends up being, like, difficult. Because we've dedicated so much time to other things. And that's not to say that we shouldn't have. But you definitely run into these situations where you're not the subject matter expert, and we're not used to that. We're very much used to someone tuning in and we can answer every question. Like the games we're used to, a backseater could come in and they don't even have anything to say. V, I can't even backseat your stream. You know too much. That's where we usually stand. Alright, here's the test. The same thing that killed me before. Oh, if I get hit, do I lose cloak? It doesn't know. Chat, it has no idea where I am. Okay, now it does. Oh my god, even the missiles, they're drunk. That's wild. That's balanced? Chat, do the devs know about this? Is the build the devs don't know about? Use it before it's gone? I think if I charge shot while invisible, I lose invisible. They've had 10 years to fix it? The dev abusing their own build for 10 years, and then they nerf it. Name that game. There's a billion of them. But maybe not a billion, it's just random MMOs. I don't know what we're looking for at this point. Improves your body's power. Probably not required. Grandeur, +2 levels. Increase your size and a bunch of stuff. Wild mods that grant levels will not appear in the random pool for your next 2 upgrades. That's okay, right? Calibrate for sure. Total rate of fire increases each time you fire consecutively or while charging, which I do neither of. I assume every bullet's calibrated, not just the first rocket that fires out. That would be awful. The exploit's now a mechanic. You gotta love that. Not every dev is willing to go that far. Drones is probably okay here. To draw aggro? Wait. Crap, this is anti-synergy. They're gonna go for the drone. Oh no. Wait, I think I screwed up. They don't nullify the stealth, not in like a literal sense, but practically they are 100% revealing where I am. Because the monsters are going for the drones anyway. Crap. Is there no way to, like, detach ourselves from... Yeah. Okay, this is what we need right here. That's good. Oh my god, we found the answer. The devs knew. When you deploy an unassembled drone, it loses stats. I think this is actually good. We'll worry about this later. Like, this allows the drones to just go. Like, I don't need them to wait for me. Orbitals with... I looked at chat. Yo. Oh my god. Look at my regeneration. I have negative regen. tanked my missiles. Oh my god, the timing. Oh baby, look at that. Wait for it. Now. Ooh. Ooh. Ain't no way. We have burn. Make it so that when a drone would be destroyed, is instead reduced to 1 and becomes invulnerable. Just to allow our drones to tank for more. Probably. Oh my god, do this now. It's just weird. Sometimes the drones don't go. Oh, I think I pressed tab at some point. Tab is drone formation. +1 projectile, minus spread, minus recovery, slower shields. +1 projectile is kind of bad. I don't think that does exactly what we needed to do. Modifiers to weapon projectile count affect the number of missiles stockpiled per interval. Oh, if it's +1 missile per interval, that's actually not bad. So we're getting 7 per tick now? If it used to be 6 per tick, that's actually pretty impressive. They don't know. Oh my god. They don't know. Yeah, I don't care about the drones. Send them out. Send them out with 1 HP each. I could care less. They just need to be off my body. Crap, we're not gonna get that XP. Ooh. This game's stressful. Stressful, but it's satisfying when a good idea comes together. Not gonna lie, I've never seen someone basically take the full black hole and still escape. Don't tell anybody. Karo, I've died too many times today to think about the implications of surviving a black hole. Oops. Terminal directive lets your destroyed drones accelerate toward the nearest enemy. That sounds fun. My terminally online drones. Holy. That ain't half bad. Look at me just chilling in the cut until something spawns. What is this? Chat, I do no damage. My freaking drone is like, just leave. I'm on the wrong side of the battlefield, apparently. I gotta get out of here. The lines themselves, the geometry, it does burn damage. Whew. Was that RNG? How did it know to aim there? That's like some wall scripts. That's like CSGO. How in the world did they know I was behind that? I actually didn't do anything. And they just shoot. Are you kidding me? I would love to see vids for like Valorant hacks and stuff like that. Like that's some of the highest level comedy to me. Oh, we need this for the duo? Instead of calibrating over time, your weapon calibrates as siege weaponry ramps up. Siege weaponry. This thing. Based on continuous fire, I think. Which I don't do at all. 2 of your drones are promoted. You have been promoted. We lose some rate of fire here, which is unfortunate. We'll get it later. I'll try this. So we're gonna go up to 9 per stack. Yeah, wow. I gotta say, color me impressed. I really didn't expect the stealth to be that impactful. I figured at least bosses would have true sight, true sound. But the fact that even the bosses were like a little bit confused, that's like kind of nuts. I don't think we do this. We don't do that much burn. Blast radius, reverse knockback. We are very often not firing. So more regen, probably a good idea. Isn't there a 300% damage bonus when firing out of stealth? Yeah, but I never have a build where I just don't hold down left click. Or I guess in this game it's right click. Like even if I was running sniper with charge shot, I feel like charge shot would actually break invisibility. This keeps showing up. We did do this before, but I ended up missing a lot more missiles than I would have liked. Yo, this is a nice cozy build right here. Come home from a hard day at work. Boss yelling at you. Other employees just scrolling on their phone. Boss walks in, asks, "What are you doing?" How's that work? Reduce spread? Hun, as much as I want to hear about your day, I'm just hopping on Nova Drift. I just want to fire a billion rockets. Nothing personal. It was a rough day. Today drained me. Banish all T1 mods. Mines? Oh, T1s. I think that's probably okay. Battalion we're not doing. This keeps showing up. This is probably fine, not gonna lie. I'm not very big. What is this? I was gonna call it a Blue Eyes White Dragon, but it's more like what's the thing from 5Ds? The Signs Dragon. Except white. You could also call this Trishula. I think that'd be pretty equivalent. Is it camping a dark hole egg? That's cool. What a nice sound. Galactic silverfish? No. The things in my basement? The thing when you lift up that when you lift up the pot outside, you're just trying to move it. Like a ceramic pot, people, calm down. Yo, give me that. That's a world premiere boss. I've never seen that before. Serotonin. You can see its name in the bottom left. +1 projectile spread up. Double base weapon projectiles. Does that function? Like, I think you take it for the +1 regardless. I'm getting 14 missiles per stack. My max bullet count ain't too hot though. I think it really starts diminishing around 70, 80. I don't know if there's a way to increase my diminishing returns on bullet count. It's like once you hit 80, you gotta unload the banana clip. Oh my god, it's like the 4th of July over here. There's like no more damage. Grant a stack whenever you destroy an enemy. This is probably fine, right? While not firing, you stockpile 4 missiles every 0.5 with diminishing returns as your stockpile becomes larger. When you fire, release the stockpile. Modifiers to weapon projectile count affects number of stockpiled, but nothing to scale up the number total for stockpile. Like the max count. That's nice. I was about to say, why am I not invisible? I won't say this is my new fave. I still have a big appreciation for Sword. But I can see this as being someone's fave. Chat, if this is your fave, I can see it. Absolutely. Boss coming up. We should have a really good boss fight for us. I did probably 2% of its HP bar. You know, that did not do that much damage to me. Does this have true sight? Chat, I'm like 90% sure it's going straight for me. I'm like tankier than I have ever been. Tankier than when I actually play tank builds. Oh, my missiles. All right, so we don't have blink. We will have to screen wrap our way out of this. Nice. Oh, crap. See, what sucks is I actually lose missiles by a screen wrap. Ooh, that was bad. I was in such a bad spot. Alright, we gotta go invisible for a bit. I've revealed myself for too long. That should be good. You gotta admit, when the baby missiles come out, it's pretty good. Half of them don't even do anything. Half of them just fly off to start their own families. But the baby missiles that stick around, the real homies? Oh my god, what's hurting me? I was melting to something. Are oddly satisfying. This has got to be rank 1 score in North America. Flashbang. Holy. Alright, we're on endless mode. Little victory lap. I wonder what the speedrun weapon is. Like, I know it's got roguelike mechanics, so you may have to pick something determining what actually shows up. But I wonder, for most speedruns, like if you don't see a certain weapon, you would just re-roll. What is the weapon that you're like, okay, this one we can go for the speedrun. This one we can push for world record. You've gotten 1.4 mil? Yeah, I'm pretty close to that right now. Speedrun weapon is Nova? Oh, is no weapon. You mean crashing? Not a lot I want to do here. I'm sharing, right? Not a throw. Definitely not a throw. Hidden Power Celestial Lance. But how do you get... Because that's not level 1 stuff. Those are mods. Like duos. How do you get strong enough to get a duo to speedrun? Like, at least in Hades, you can make Merciful End happen, like, pretty quickly. There's no trinkets in this game. Like, yeah, you have rerolls. It's like I'm an ant lion. Those are just a bunch of ants that just happen to walk over my mouth. Never mind. I was gonna say, wait, what happens when I actually can't hit the enemy? Celestial Surge. While using Celestial Lance. Oh, that's the crash. Oh. Chat said don't do drones. Just look at them now. Look at who you made fun of in high school. These things are soloing bosses. And you were just being a hater. Like, yeah, they revealed my position for a while. We fixed it eventually. Yeah, there were a couple of close calls because the drone was on my body. It didn't stay that way. That's the whole point of the busted build hunter. You want to fix issues. It's like Path of Exile. Ugh. Ah. Sometimes you have no resistances and you die. You gotta fix the issue. You need capped resistances. Sometimes you have capped resistances and you die. You gotta fix the issue. Your max life was too low. Sometimes you have max life and capped resistances and you still got one-shotted by a slam. You gotta fix your move speed. Sometimes you are cursed with reduced move speed, even though you have lots of move speed. And the ground is chilled. You're not frozen, but you have move speed reduction from that. And then you died. Does that work with missiles? The missiles do get destroyed. The weapon projectile count, the weapon projectiles would be destroyed on impact. They will instead ricochet. The missiles definitely destroy themselves. But if they ricochet, will they hit the same target? I don't think they ricochet at all. There's a bit too many to really determine if that's the case. Drones are good in construct-focused builds. For example, the Swarm Body and the Siphon Shield. You don't like my go invisible and send the drones out to do my dirty work? Look at that. Crap! They can see me. Wait, you all said no weapon build? What if I just make drones, get rid of my weapons, and then let the drones do everything? All I have to focus on is dodging. You would get all of the mods that increase damage and stuff that don't allow you to shoot. You get tank stats. Crap, I didn't get... Oh, I did get the XP. Nice. Salvo stealth? That's what this is? No. This is drone. Stealth drone. Look at that. That thing melts. Plenty of good no weapon builds. That's what I need to be on. I tried to do Crash today, but I lost. It made no sense to me. I'm sure it's a get good, but what if I don't want to get good? I want to already be good, you know? Cut out the middleman. Like, I don't have 1,000 hours. I'm already putting 1,000 hours into Civ 6. You're telling me to devote another 1,000? I'm out of 1,000 hours. There's only so many thousands of hours to go around. I'm curious. I just want to see it. It 100% reveals me. I mean, like, technically you can reposition yourself, start charging. I mean, we don't have to do it all the time, but, you know, it's an option. Like right now, this is a perfect time to charge. They didn't know I was there. I got an achievement, destroy all the Warbringer's components. Why am I not going invisible? That was weird. I was not charging. My character just decided we don't play stealth anymore. The thing with Crash is it has a sweet spot to start crashing and not die. Oh. See, I figure because the existence of some of the ships, then they have to have base level ability to crash and not die. But like by the time I got to the first boss, it was already like really bad. Improves body. Body gear powers. So we can get like up to 310% weapon damage on a good cloak. I don't know how impactful that is. So this thing right here, I tried to crash into this thing and I auto died. Because it reflects the damage backward. Like, what happens when you're speedrunning and that shows up? You're playing no weapon. This you can actually charge against. Like, it doesn't move. So I don't need invisibility. Yo, the fireworks. Normally start with something like Thermal Lance with Crash. And then after you get the mods, your weapon simply cannot be used. Got it. Rather than like actually having no weapon. Wow, I could have died. Damn, we have a long way to go to get to 1.4 mil world record. It's probably because I'm spending a lot of time thinking about this stuff. I guess the runs get faster as you know what things do what. Yesterday I used Salvo for the first time and you got rank 1. I'm trying to be like you, big homie, right now. Dragster, how close to your build is mine? Carbon copy? Or V, you're doing it all wrong? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ghost bad? Look at this. How can it be bad when it... Something so good. Insert whatever thing you want there. Look at that 300 times multiplier. Look at that droppage of aggro. Why did that almost hit me? Oh, crap. 2v1 situation. Did they do the screen wrap? Oh my god, wait, it got... Did I get sucked in? That's interesting. If I were to screen wrap with a gravity ball like right here, would the game know to suck me back in on the opposite side? No, because black hole doesn't do that. If there's a black hole and you pop out the other side, you don't get sucked in. You got stuck between the body and a hard place. Fair. All right, who is this? Who was the first time chatter earlier? I wish Twitch like continued to show me who was the first time chatter. Oh, rank 1! Manga Zone, you did it! Holy! Manga's cracked. Okay. We gotta end it here. I am satisfied now after dying so many times in a row. And learning next to nothing. Right now we learned that stuff happens when you don't get targeted by the monster and let them target other stuff. Seems to be okay. Every other build today, I think they must have done an update. They nerfed every good build I had, and now I have nothing. That's the only explanation I can think of. Chat, we are good to go. Thank you all for tuning in. Tomorrow we are off. Friday we are also off. We'll be back on Saturday. Dead Cells Immortalis, episode 10. Possibly the finale as we know it. No spoilerino, please. We'll probably do Dead Cells on top of that. No Black Myth Wukong this week. If anything, we might start it up next week. Give people plenty of chance to get the spoilers out of the way. But we're good to go. I'm hungry. There's a lot that I want to do, so let's end it here. Keep up on socials, Twitter, Discord, YouTube. New vids every week. Dead Cells guide went up today. Thanks for watching. For those who were here for the Gamescom segment, Gamescom indie titles, we did do a few wish lists, which is always great. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks for the bits, follows, subs, raids from the homies too. Appreciate each and every one of you for coming out. Last thing I want you all to do is to have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. I'm gonna get myself a bite to eat, and I will see you all next time.